Hi, Zizaran here with another really long video, and sadly it's going to be pretty much for the entire week. If you don't like them, I'm so sorry, and if you do like them, then you're in for a treat. So we'll upload the leveling bit, and today is day 2 of build week, and we are going to do popcorn summon raging spirits. That basically means that they're going to be suiciding and exploding. I don't have that much stuff. I tried to make some helmets. Really struggled getting a plus minion helmet with a horror essence, which is what I would want endgame. So I might have to roll some more. I think I had a royal Birkenay as well that I was trying to roll. Oh yeah, we have this one. This I might like keep rolling on this and just do like suffixes cannot be changed. I mean, like, you know, the harvest one where it only rerolls the prefixes. But either way, I have some sort of endgame helmet that I can use. So we could potentially use a Combs Hard endgame and just have everything in the helmet. We have Replica Siegebreaker. This is going to be pretty important. I have Tavukai, and then other than that, I didn't manage to make a weapon. I used 4 Prime Resonators trying to make a +2 minion Convoking Wand, and I did not get it. So we're basically going to be using... Well, I'll have to make something like this endgame, but with an open prefix. Maybe I'll multi-mod something like this with trigger and minion damage. That would be okay too. But I do wish it was actual minion gems. And I had, one of my convoking ones had minion gems on it, but not spells. So I was like, I'll reroll it. I'll get both for sure. I didn't. But either way, so if you're new with the build week, it's basically, these are slightly different than the play with me's. This is going to be, I'll be leveling a character as soon as as fast as I can, and seeing how much we can do in one day with one build. And if you want to see the schedule of which build is which day, we have that in a YouTube video and on my Twitter. So yeah, we're just gonna start. Do I need anything else on me? I don't think so. I don't really have that much stuff for this character. This character has a lot less stuff. I don't even know if I'll bother using a curse. This is some Ori, and then I don't really have anything until level 4. Okay, let's just go. I'll just level a fireball early on. How bad could it be? Am I gonna hate everything? Alright, you can have me back now, Twitch. Vroom.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters.
Oh, I regret everything.
Upon the pyre.
Oh, I actually regret everything. Fireball's horrible. It has like no AoE at level 1. Wow, this is horrible. I'd rather do like, you know, any other skill. Have any interest in D2 Resurrected? A lot. Made a video about it last night. I'll be up today. Okay, let's just do... You know what? Let's try rolling magma. How bad can it be? I wish I had onslaught. I want to try fire skill just because I have plus fire gem once. Let me do it. SRS is so nice for leveling. I don't know if it'll be faster than Winter Orb though, because Winter Orb was so fast yesterday. Oh, this is so much better. It's like Freezing Pulse, just, you know, for fire. Fireball was so bad at level 1. Holy hell. Actually terrible.
Is to live.
I just need level 4 and then I have SRS. Well, like, magma actually feels surprisingly alright. You choose the build you're playing this week. If next time maybe you can get chat to submit builds. The problem is like that's like the #1 thing that burns me out. I already don't really enjoy build variety. Like, I don't really enjoy playing different builds. I enjoy playing one build. And then I normally play that all day, every day, forever. That is what I enjoy the most. Okay. Maybe build week will change your mind. Nope. Literally, as soon as stream ends, I hop on my Power Siphon character and just blast atolls to myself. My mouth hanging slightly open.
I think this ray class will serve.
So set in his ways. Do you like playing SRS at least? Yeah, it's just, you know, like, and I genuinely did have fun on Winter Orb last night. It's not like I'm like sitting there literally hating myself. It's just, I know that I will enjoy playing like Power Siphon more. I think we just leave. We don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, Budget Wonders on Monday. No. What day is today?
And not before.
Budget Wonders tomorrow. Today's Sunday, right? I'm pretty sure today is Sunday. I'm pretty sure. Nothing wrong with saying one build that you like? Yeah. Like, I was actually, that's something I almost made this morning, but I didn't have time. So I only had 2 hours to get ready this morning. I used a lot of time to get ready in the morning. My stomach hurts so much every day, so it's like, LOL. But, yeah, no, I almost made a video, like, how I choose my builds. Farmable? Yeah, it drops from the Perandus map. It's from the Perandus map. No, yeah, let's try there. Yeah, Ziggy, I do.
Oh, they just keep coming.
There you go. But, yeah, no, it's, I don't know. I usually play one build and I could play that the entire league. I could play like 600, 700 hours of one build easily. Kind of what I really, really enjoy. Dubstech, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Can you explain the gem setup? Sure. So now I'm using like Summon Raging Spirits and Infernal Legion, and that's going to be doing the most of the work. Then I have like Combustion to increase the damage. And then, do I have anything else? Oh yeah, minion damage obviously to increase the damage. Other than that, I also do have added fire, which does very little. I just, you know, don't really have any other gems I can put. And power in a +1 tabula would be like the best at this point. Like a level 1 in power, level 10. And I have melee splash just again, like run out of gems.
Farewell. Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
This has been buffed for Brutus. It's a really good buster. Minion Knife is level 18, friend. Does your replica Siegebreaker have quality? It does not. You mean catalysts? It does currently not.
When I'm ready.
Really good. First build went really well. Yeah, the only thing that's like kind of annoying about this build is the delayed damage.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
Like, yeah, that's
Fate
like
smiles
definitely the
with sharp
downside.
teeth. I like you best.
But I mean, I've done Shaper and stuff on this in an actual league early on. Like, I think I did this in a race. Yeah, I did really well with this in a race actually. Like, it is genuinely a good build. I did Shaper very easily with this. What do you reach for max block? Yeah. How long do you play it? 10 hours. We already have a Minion Instability. That was very fast. It used to be 2 extra points. You wouldn't have it for Brutus. Do you know what I could use early on? I could genuinely use Malachi's Artifice. That is what we should do. The Ziggy ring. I actually really like the Ziggy ring. I think it's kind of underrated, actually. I wish there was a faded version that had, like, you know, life or something. Goodbye, currency.
Ignorance brought you here, sister.
Yeah. You can spam SRS. The reason I still use Unleash is because it's like nice to be able to move a lot. Ziggy ring for the Wander Tomorrow's puck? Yeah, I bet. It's actually really good. The EE ring? Yep. It is really, really nice. I should have had it now for Brutus. I mean, it's not really... Oh,
I need more mana.
I'm out of mana, lol. Are there any builds you would recommend for a not costly bossing build? This is actually a fairly cheap bosser, but I mean the Blade Blast is really good too.
While we live, we
I
are
must
blessed.
have a Malachite's Artifice somewhere. I have an idea.
What little help I can offer is be well.
Great idea. That was a great idea. Vitality, clarity. Alright, let's go. I want to see your res now. 39, 56, 75.
When I'm ready and not before.
That is fine. Alright, level 12. Yeah, Blade Blast. But both this and Blade Blast is good. I pretty much
Signs appear to be dining well.
always like make sure the build can do SSF. Yeah, Aurora. It's really fun. Hi, Peep. Hi, Peep. Well, it's all good. Yeah, I prefer starting my stream with it. I haven't played this in a while, so it'll be interesting to see how it's changed. I was almost tempted to straight up go Elementalist, but I think Elementalist is harder to get working because I want to try like doing the golems, but it's so much harder on hardcore because I miss out on how do you defend on Elementalist? It's hard to get blocked. Oh. Was it a nice build? It is. Or is it? Nope. Where was yesterday? No, Necro. Yeah, the explosion's fire damage.
That as a gentleman of honor, it pains
33% of their life.
do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure were the circumstances reversed, you'll do precisely the same.
Random each time. There. You get so much damage early, and especially when you don't have to go for EE. That's really nice. Yes, minion damage is really, really good. And it's pretty much realistically impossible, but it's probably not too bad on Trade League. What you could do is the Timeless Jewel, the Perandus Timeless Jewel, has both minion damage and minion life. And you could get very lucky that on the Templar side, you could basically end up with like 180 minion damage slash minion life or something like that. Or a few hundred. 400 actually, because I think it's 60 per. So you can actually get a very, very large amount.
When I'm ready,
It's I don't even have the Timeless Jewel on SSF. I'm not really bothered ever getting the Perandus one because it's almost like I'm never going to divine it. We're talking about like probably 50, 100 divines to get a bunch. Yes, I'll take one potato today.
This is love's true face! Fear tastes so sweet!
Pretty short work of bosses early. Should running out of mana.
I need more mana.
Is it lucky that I dropped 3 exalts this league? I mean, depends what you're comparing yourself to. It's always
It's
the
nice
best
to
thing you
see
can do
the
is always
still
compare
some
yourself
life
to
in this twitching
yourself
corpse of the
and
continent.
try to make progress each league. That's like the number one most important thing. Like I think I've dropped like 70 or 75 exalts this league. So it's always best to just compare yourself to what you did the previous league.
I barely recognize myself.
Yeah, they'll be exploding faster or later. Oh, also though.
Goodbye.
Well, it doesn't really matter what jewel it is. Wait, this actually only has medium.
Be
Okay.
kind.
It doesn't actually matter which jewel base it is, really. You have fire damage to spells on your second rings, and that does nothing. Doesn't matter. Oh wait, it does actually matter. Wait, what do you mean? Fire damage to spells? Oh, on my fucking wand. That does actually matter. Shit. I can't EE. Huh. That does matter.
Hunt or be hunted, exile!
I mean, I could do... That is annoying. Okay, I can go prefix to suffix on this. And then hope it doesn't break. Okay, that's annoying. I want damage while leveling. I'll be so sad if it breaks because I don't have another one. I really don't want it to break. Please don't break. I'll actually tilt. Of course it's gonna break. I already know it's gonna break.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You
Yeah,
are
so then I'll be
truly a
making videos.
survivor.
Oh, it actually... Thanks, game! Hey, Eddie. How you doing? But yeah, I'll make a quick summon video for each one. Ever played Hollow Palm? Nope.
When
Hard
I'm
to get,
ready, and not before.
Enough life for hardcore. You kind of need the boots. And even then, it's kind of sketchy. I feel like you need very, very solid defenses on hardcore right now. Estimate time for Gauntlet Register. No idea. We'll be making a video. You'll have plenty of time.
Stinks of thaumaturgy.
It'll
I
be
could
announced
learn a
days
thing
in
or two
advance.
here.
It's Europe's in the distance. So once we get Tavikai, they'll be exploding pretty quickly. We don't really have anything to make them explode faster now, but Infernal Legion helps with the clear anyway. That damage doesn't stack. Last Epoch's awesome. Really, really good. Lowest investment mapping? I mean, the Valdos Rest for sure. Valdos Rest, you can just run white tier 1 maps and get rich. It's really cool. Like after that like how to make currency video I made, loads of new players were saying that even though they like normally only had a few exalts, now they had like 50. So like loads of people like didn't know about it and are making money off it now. So that's really cool. That's what I wanted with the video. That is what I wanted. Glad I could help make people rich. Actual pong. Hey Wowits. Hey Nate. When did SSF become more appealing to you over trade? After they kept nerfing drops from bosses. Like in Path of Exile, boss drops used to be really, really good. But yeah. How do you craft +1 level fire gems? I did an item level 2 driftwood one, and then I spammed scorching fossils. No peep. Yes, Cordons. Exactly. What do they nerf? Boss drops. Like just they what like the only boss that has good loot is Awakener, pretty much. Maven has the Maven orb. Like the thing that I like enjoyed doing on Trade League would be doing boss service for people, because so few people can kill bosses in hardcore. So I would enjoy doing boss kill service. But what would I? There's nothing to do now. There's Uber Elder for Watcher's Eyes. Some people probably want Awakener, but
I need more mana.
Maven's Orb is pretty fucking insane though. I don't like that if a boss only has one item. I don't think that's good. I don't think that is good. We don't need Minion Life. We'll keep Splash for now, I think. Faster casting wouldn't be bad. Only 4 right now. Run 4 different Legion emblems at the same time. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? There's there's just way more appealing for me to play SSF. And there's also with the amount of power creep, like most uniques aren't even worth anything. Even things like
Gentlemen, the king.
Hello, Professor Zizaran. If you could choose one support gem in real life, which one would you choose?
Culling Strike. Thank you for the $5 donation. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Thank you for the bucks. Watch out for this guy. Yeah, sorry. So, like, for example, there's no exciting drops anymore. Like, before... So my perception of Path of Exile, due to, like, drops and prices and things, have just changed. Before, and this is gradually changed, it would be, like, really, really exciting to map and play the game, and a Shavs could drop. And a Shavs would be, like, 10x. And an Impulsa would be, like, 10x. But now, what's an Impulsa on hardcore Trade League right now? Dying Sun's very cheap too. Dying Sun's not worth a lot. Shavs is 10 to 20C. So it's like, there are no trade items. Yeah, the Pale Council bow used to be really expensive. Like, there used to be so many. And then when that's the case, I'm forced to play SSF because I want excitement. I want that little, you know, that feel-good feeling of finding something good. And those things are still exciting on Soul Safan. I used to hate Soul Safan, but now it's the only way for me to play the game. They've completely ruined drops in Path of Exile. Yeah, Skyforth used to be 80 exalts. There are no chase items anymore. There's like less than 10. And that's not enough. For me. Yeah, I want a carrot to chase. And that's what Diablo 2 does infinitely better than Path of Exile. Which Path of Exile for a long time did as good as Diablo 2. If I'm playing Diablo 2 and I'm doing Mephisto runs, every single time that I'm killing Mephisto, there is hope in my body. There is hope. I have a feeling something could drop. I could drop Like I could drop a Maras, I could drop a Shako, I could drop like there's like we could probably make a list of 50 to 100 exciting drops from Mephisto. If I'm mapping right now, what can drop? What can drop right now that I'm excited about while mapping? There's very, very few things that are exciting that can drop. Some of them are from bosses, and some of them are cross-league, like Badge of the Brotherhood. But without anything special, what can drop? I don't care about a mirror. That's not... I mean, sure, yeah, mirror is exciting. But what can drop when you're not able to have cross-league items? Because then you don't have Headhunter. You don't have Badge of the Brotherhood. Like that's my problem right now. And that's why I feel like I have to play SSF. I'm very, very sad about it. Because I do prefer Trade League. Headhunter from map boss? No, that is actually true. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. They made bosses way more exciting than they used to. Bosses are in a... probably the best place they've ever been in Path of Exile. Where I genuinely feel like I want to kill the boss. Isn't that the case for every game after you play it for hundreds of thousands of hours? Nope. It is not. Because I've played Path of Exile for 21,000 hours, Diablo 2 for 15,000, and I still have that same feeling in Diablo 2. And I still would have that. Like, it's nothing to do with how much you've played. It's changed. That's the problem. Where do I want to go next? I don't need that. I'll anoint that later. You can't do these. Too weak or too common? Both. Very excited for the D2 remaster. Is there a reason GGD changed it?
Hello.
They've just changed their balancing perspective. They've said multiple times that they've started... I mean, I think it's very, very clear that, well, there's a few things. They've obviously started balancing more for casual play, which is completely up to them. Like, Path of Exile has like changed quite a lot, where it used to be incredibly like for the not like hardcore league, but like for hardcore players, where Chevron's wrappings, Mjolnir, etc. would be 100 to 150x, and I never had one back then. I wasn't like a elite player, but the fact that one could drop for me, that was an exciting like chase pipe dream. Bringer of Rain was like 25x. I dropped one of those, and I was just screaming. A mirror back then was 36x. They also want rares to be the endgame items, sure. But those are also exclusively crafted. You're not gonna find one. I feel like nothing really for me rivals the Diablo 2 loot chase with like you have runes, you have unique items, you have rare items. Like rare items are still the best in Diablo 2. Like Diablo 2 at the high end game, like you have like really, really amazing rings, circlets, etc. And then you have a few unique items that are maybe build enabling or special. So, I don't know, that was like perfect. It's and I still love the game. It's just that I'm forced to play solo self-hunt to enjoy the game. So I don't think it has anything to do with how much that I've played. It's just that there is no exciting drops on Trade League for me. I mean, obviously it is also impacted by how much you play and how much you've played, but it's more than that. I love charms in D2 actually. You seen the new Project Diablo 2 trailer? I have not. I don't have any intention of playing Project Diablo 2. They've nerfed the only thing that I enjoy in D2, which is playing a Sork, teleporting to Mephisto and killing it. So I'll play Path of Diablo. To me, like, Project Diablo 2 is just Path of Diablo, like the exact same stuff, but they've nerfed my favorite character. What was the drop change you talked about? They're just making, like, we just drop more now. You drop way more now than like 2 years ago. It's not though, KW? What do you mean? course it is. Yeah, about 3 mirrors. 3. Maybe I should use that. Well, I need a mana flask. Oh wait, we can do this now. That's actually not AoE. Yeah, Frozen Orb Stork is amazing. But yeah, and on solo self-fun, there are still those like on solo self-fun, those things are still exciting. I can drop so many things. Yeah, like why was Starforge nerfed, for example?
When I'm ready and not before.
What kind of changes would you like to see for loot? I think the Awakener is the best example. Even regardless of price, everything the Awakener has is really good. Literally every single piece of loot. It's kind of similar to Aziri, right? Like Aziri's Promise, it's cheap, but it is like an amazing piece of loot. Like for example, like Uberelder's Disintegrator doesn't make sense. Voidforge, well, I mean Voidforge might be useful now with Trinity. I honestly don't know. But at least Uberelder has Watcher's Eyes. But like for example, Maven is in my opinion a disaster. It's an amazing fight. It's like, in my opinion, ridiculously cool. And the only thing that you care about when she dies is there a Maven Orb there or not? You don't like like the unique item she dropped. It might as well be a gold rim. Like what? Question mark? Literally question mark, question mark, question mark? We could drop a bright beak and I would have the same reaction. So weird to me. Like why? Isn't that all boss fights? No, like I just said, Cyrus, every single piece of loot is really good. The helmet is ridiculously strong, right? Regardless of price, like obviously like the most common item from a boss is probably always going to be cheap, especially on like softcore trade league. Like it's not going to be a chase item in that sense, but the helmet is fucking poggers.
They just keep coming.
Why are we questioning Mark?
Thank you,
What
Ellen.
did he do?
Thank you for the 7 months. The gloves are really, honestly, the gloves are, in my opinion, one of the coolest designed items in the game. I think it's such a cool idea. I love that. I would like more of that. And what else? The jewel is god tier. Like the jewel is ridiculously good, very useful. And what else? Yeah, the sword's fine too. Sword's really good right now. So everything, Cyrus, literally Cyrus is perfect. Cyrus is perfect. For Uber Elder, I would buff the rings. I would put flat 50 life on both rings. The quiver's fine. The quiver's great. Disintegrator, like, I don't know. Give it an extra 0 on the damage. I don't know. Oh yeah, and Watchstones and gems. Like, Cyrus is just perfect. It's like such, like, it just, aced it. Cannot give them enough praise for Cyrus. Uber Elder's not like the worst one. Uber Elder's almost okay. Just because the Watcher's Eyes are probably the most exciting item in the
When I'm
game.
ready and not before.
This is popcorn Summon Raging Spirits. Oh, I should have MTX for bees. That's what we just talked about, Nano. That is what we just finished talking about. And then, yeah, I don't know, like, Disintegrator is like the saddest thing for me, I guess. Shaper is honestly not too bad. Like, you have the amulet, and then you have Dying Sun, and then you have the gloves. The gloves is sort of meta dependent. It depends what kind of builds we are playing, but the gloves are really good. Dying Sun is ridiculous. And the amulet's really good. Again, depends a little bit on items, but that's okay. Starforge is literally KW. Starforge is such a joke. The fact that I can literally craft a better item in Blood Aqueduct makes me really sad.
There she is, my work in progress. Let's see if Rayclast has been good to you, witch. Enough of this!
Yeah, West Music. Yep. Thanks on mandatory. No. I don't use it on occultist. I would use it if I was assassin. But I mean, you don't want to be assassin. Pre-nerf Starforge with Inquisitor would be so cool. Yeah. And Starforge was never super poggies. You could like it was pretty high tier, but you could always make better weapons than Starforge. But it should never be like something you could easily do, in my opinion. You shouldn't be able to just like fucking find one harvest and make a better weapon. No, I keep the characters. I barely ever delete characters because I know so many people look at them. Ushabi's joke. Ushabi's loot is a joke. Al has pretty cool items. What does he have? He has the helmet, the amulet. Like the helmet's cool, the amulet's cool. What else does he have? Is it just rings? Is there a third item? Oh no, you never see Owl though. I haven't seen one in 6 months. Paradoxica is not a kid arena drop. It is a safe house only drop. Yeah, he's rare as fuck. Owl should be more common. I wouldn't mind if Owl was more deterministic. I think, in my opinion, Owl should be... okay, like, don't think too much about the value, but I think Owl should be like every 100 meters in every direction. In my opinion. If you go 100 meters east, like 100 to the right, you get another Owl.
When I'm ready and not before.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you like maybe not 100, maybe it's 1,000, but like there should be some sort of way to like get Owl. Similar to like how much it costs to spawn another Awakener in time investment. Like I haven't found one in 6 months, 9 months. It's like what? And I do delve. I delve down to like 300-400. Yeah, sure, Victor. I mean, there's a lot of ways to fix a lot of these things. It just depends the direction they want to take the game. Howie? Agility, same for the 3 months, dude. What else? What other bosses? Uber Ziri is a joke right now. Ziri is okay. I mean, Ziri arguably has better drops than Uber Ziri right now. I mean, I guess it's not even arguable. Ziri does have better drops. The Ziri step, super used. Ziri's promise, one of the strongest fasts in the game. Doriani's catalyst, or whatever the weapon is called. If that had a, if we had a craftable suffix, so you could craft trigger gems, it would literally be like almost base. Like, it's so good, right? I don't have a Fortress Covenant, but yes, I would use one. What's Mark of the Red Covenant? Isn't that shitty helmet? I will not use that. Do not plan on using that. I don't think, at least. Yeah, I mean, they've definitely made it more new player friendly, but I feel like there's...
Stay out of the shadows.
Look how popular Diablo was. Yeah, I feel like there's a way to do both. Love pussy. Brother's amazing for Herald. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit frustrated, I guess. But like I said, like, and maybe it's okay. Like, I am still enjoying the game. It's just like that's what's keeping me on Soul Alpha and not on Trade League. Disfavor being dog shit is sad. That is sad.
I'd love to see the insides of this spell. I can't abide housework.
I mean, we can go down here, I guess. Can't take that one because it's regen. Maybe I can. If they still die, it is like quite a lot of life. The Inquisitor or Blade Blast, both like pretty much only need rares for attacks. Let's see in trade league, but stuff does keep the mystery, yeah. Like that's the thing, like, and it's fine. Like they can't balance after players like me. So does it bring more people to enjoy the game? Then it's probably a good thing and probably okay. Like it doesn't necessarily need to change. It's just like, you know, the things that I don't love that changed. Last Depot is really worth playing now, in my opinion. It's in a pretty good state. There's Last Epoch struggles with lack of chase items and any boss that you want to grind, but it's got a very, very good, like, it's fun to play through the campaign and play some characters. The characters feel really good. Oh, nice. Okay. They should revisit all the unique nerfs now with the crafting system. Well, the thing is that they want uniques to be worse than rares, so they want different things. I wish Last Epoch looked like Wilson. Me too, actually. Wilson looks really good. Wilson actually had a few things that were really cool. Like their cosmetic system was really good. I honestly, like, people keep shitting on Wilson. I really hope that they like unfuck their game. I really hope that they make it good because it looks so pretty. And I like the Citadel mechanic. I think that's pretty interesting. Not a very good game right now. No, I haven't tried the new one. I heard it was garbage. I don't have time.
I shall purify you in flame, horror of nightmare.
Ow. Oh yeah. I should fix my res. I'll do it before I go down the Naris.
You wanted me burned back in Audius Gravicius.
Skill point, second gaming.
Nice.
Awaken, added fire or fire pen? No. It's worse. You need to always check things like that in Path of Building. Something I'd want for like the skin system in Path of Exile, if even on my existing microtransactions I could change the shading. Like something, sometimes things will look like perfect. It's like, oh, this is such a good fit, but like one will be like actually white and the other will be like beige. And I'm like, if I could just make them the same color, it would fit so fucking well. Just in your Winter build today, why is your voice weird? Oh, it's a audio thing on Twitch, just to like refresh the stream. Sometimes it'll sound like choppy or something. So on your end, just refresh it. Yeah, Wilson did really well with that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm gonna go max block. No, Thor, not up to date at least.
Oh, they just keep coming!
Yeah, that'll do. There. Barnabas, thank you for the 2-year resub. Do you think so much? Yeah, every tire looks great. Every tire looks great. Same logs, I'm pretty scared of that.
You either master nightmare, or it masters you.
Pretty scared of that. 38, we get Unleash, which will be big. Good, but my car, dude, how far do you get? He drops behind me, lol. Why? D2 is 5 hours of gameplay? What do you mean? If D2 is 5 hours of gameplay for you, you're playing D2 wrong. I got like over 10,000 hours just farming Mephisto. Yeah, that's an excuse me.
I no longer need fear. Destiny is seeing to that.
I don't, Virus, but I do want to make something like that. Like a scaling for anything kind of thing. I'm late for 1 hour. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I have announced exactly when these start every day. It's 8 a.m. GMT every morning. 8 a.m. GMT every morning.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination. Damn you!
No, it's all good, dude. Let's see.
Have fun. Goodbye.
Watch yourself.
I can go down here. Why not? I mean, I could just grab life too. Yeah, that'll do. Did you go bees? Yep. A rare topic high? It's pretty easy to get this league. Because you can do so much Legion and Uvisteer. I have 3. Yeah, that was really good Telegrass. I'm jealous.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, they just keep coming!
24 months, Pog.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the 2-year resub. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the beauty of SSF, right? Like, when I do drop an impulse on SSF, it's like pretty much everything is exciting here. Because everything can be useful. Even there, I mean, there's over it's actually starting to happen for solo self-on too, though. That like power creep thing. Like, I have 8 shavs, and like people said, somebody mentioned earlier, oh, isn't this just about how much you play the game though? But like, I've always been, in fact, I'm playing less than I ever have right now. 2015 to 2017, I would play 1,200 hours per league, and I never had 8 shavs in one league. Even on Trade League. I have 8 chefs right now, and we're what, 1 month in? I have 8. 8! I have 8 chefs, I have 3 Impulsa, 2 Taste of Hate. So it's not just like this you played the game too much, it's definitely a big change in the game. 8! Do you know how many chefs that is? How do you get them? 1 from Ritual, 7 from Kadiro. They're very, very easy to get from Kadiro now. I should go grab a granite. Will you also keep optimizing? Sure, but that's not really either. Must have one better instant, right? Sure. Oh. There's no cold rest on it. Wait, but they have cold rest. Excellent. I'm rest capped. What did I want to grab? I wanted something. don't know. Maybe must have been the wind. Yeah, Grachimus. Do you play games in your free time? Yes. On a good league, I'll actually play Path of Exile off stream. So this is what I consider a good league. I currently stream between 8 to 12 hours of Path of Exile and then play 2 to 4 hours Path of Exile off stream. If I don't really love the league, like for example Heist, I don't think I played off stream in Heist at all.
When I'm ready, and not
Then I will play things like RimWorld. I will play DayZ. I will play Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, having run it now. I do that, but Crystal. Your Among Us streams are funny. Oh yeah, I like Among Us, but I wish, I don't know how to say this. I wish I could stream it with only my community watching. I hate being in the Among Us category. Among Us viewers are so fucking weird. And it made me really, really appreciate Path of Exile viewers. They're just like barely sentient. I just don't understand how they open doors. It's like a whole different type of human. I don't know if like my normal community is just ascended to like where they have like the ability to open doors and that's it. But I don't. Okay, so like, so there was one game I was imposter. No, actually I wasn't even imposter. I was innocent, and I still had chat open because like we hadn't had any problems. Nobody had been doing any spoilers and stuff until this moment. And then I'm like, oh, I think it's Yeti, and this girl in my chat. Well, I mean, like her name was like Jessie or something. I can't remember. So anyway, this person in my chat was like, "No, you're lying. It's not Yeti. I have every stream open. It's X and Y." And I'm like,
that water just reeks of corruption. Let's see where it comes from.
and I've never just like, I don't even know how to describe how I feel. Like how? Like, what do they think? And especially if they're actually watching, and to the point where they do have all the streams open, what do they think the point of the game is? I'm like, this is advanced stupid. This is not your average regular day stupid. You actually have to try to be this dumb. Like, this is like Olympic level stupid. Like, if being dumb was in the Olympics, this person would win. I just don't understand. So I really fucking hate streaming it. I really do. I just... It's like sort of like they've done some sort of like a charity drive for giving away IQ points or something. I don't know. I just don't understand it.
How do I keep ending up in such lovely places?
Is that what happens when you eat glue? Like, and it started like more things like that started happening, and it was just, and like sometimes I was playing with other streamers, and I'm super try hard. Like, I'm not angry or yelling when I'm playing Among Us, but like I'm super try hard, and I would like to say I'm fairly good at the game. So I have all the timings and stuff for the tasks, and I'm like, I would ask somebody like, hey, did you do that task? And they were like, yeah, I finished it. I was like, well, no, you didn't, because you only stood there for 3 seconds, so that's a 7-second task. And then we voted them out, and they were an imposter. And then suddenly, like, some of their communities would come after me being like, hey, Ziz, it's not really enjoyable to watch you play. You're playing to win. You're not playing for fun. To which I reply was like, winning is fun. You should try it sometime. But like, it's so weird. I just don't really enjoy streaming it. I really don't. I love playing it, but I'm way more interested in playing it off stream. it's so different. I mean, it's definitely an age thing because the average audience that play and watch Path of Exile with my chat is 27. Same we see with like my YouTube audience too. Like it is older.
Yes,
I do love how good you are at it. Thanks. I love playing it. I have such a fun time playing it. It's just painful to stream. I even do good on viewers on it. It is even good for viewership. It's just painful to stream. I'm actually annoyed at chat. Not you guys, obviously. It's always like random people, but it's something else. Lots of other people are dumb too. Yeah, I mean, people are extra young, extra dumb when they're stupid. To be fair, extra stupid when they're young.
I think it likes me.
Just mod me when you play Among Us, but it's like that's like not really the point either, because it's not that I want to ban or not read my chat. I love my chat. That's why I stream. I would go. People always ask me like, how do you not burn out of streaming and stuff like that? And it's because I talk to you guys. Like that's like my favorite thing, like the actual like interactivity. So when chat is being dumb as fuck, I'm not having a good time. I played it way not to have fun. It's going to be stuck in my head for a while now. Well, I mean, that's just how I have fun.
Don't be frightened, little mountain. It'll all be over soon.
That's just how I have fun.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Have you been raided by Quinn? Yeah, but I mean, his community is very, very different here. Like I'd say most of I mean, I'm sure there's loads of Quinn viewers here, and like they go to Quinn's chat and they expect, you know, like fucking loud noises, memes, and a bit of a train wreck, right? And they're not expecting that here, so it's completely fine. Like, there's loads of Quinn's community here right now. They're not spamming numbers. They're not copy pasting because they enjoy a change of pace. Sometimes they want to watch somebody just like tilt out and like the performance that Quinn puts on, and sometimes they just want interactivity and just chill. I think I just do burning damage. So right now, SRS, minion damage, LE focus, Infernal Legion, burning damage, and combustion. I'm gonna ascend. I was Quinn when I need my Sparry fix, yeah. I just had a bit erratic. Yeah, but like you see, like there's loads of them here too, and it's fine. And it's all like you can influence what you want your chat to be. You can influence what you want your chat to be. Always like, I don't know. Kills me a little bit, I guess, when streamers say they have no influence over their chat. It's like, they're not animals. Just fucking talk to them. They're people. You can try with sub-only chat when you play Among Us. I hate sub-only chat because I have a large part of my community that aren't sub. And I don't want to like make people like, it's already a hard year for people. I don't want people to feel pressured into subbing just to talk. When you do sub-only, you're saying, yeah, you can be part of my community if you're paying. And that I don't like. Thanks! Welcome to the community. You can be my friend now. But yeah, I've never liked that. I always want people to feel welcome even if they're not a sub. I do appreciate the subs though. Energy and Foreign, thank you for the prime. And Arctic. Thank you. And Codename. We're many who appreciate it. Good. Parasocial relationship to brr. Yep. Yep. Marketing strats? Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like if you can run your community in a way like that. A lot of people do. How did your warband up? It was really, really good. Really, really enjoyable. It was, it did took a lot to get it working for tier 11s. I used, like, the rigs and the weapons I used were pretty expensive if I played Trade League, but it's pretty fun. He says, haha, I'm stupid. Yeah, I know FTW, but I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I probably will play and stream it more. It's just I have to mentally prepare myself for the onslaught. And Loam Dog, thank you for the prime as well, dude. And Codename Angel. To be honest, I have to say you're the most amazing streamer I've found, and I'm not certain I don't think I will be because of many issues. But regardless of everything, I still watch you every day and support I guess by watching. And that's the thing, like you are supporting by watching. Like, I try to play, like, on average, like, 3 minutes of ads an hour, and I try to time it that I'm either not doing anything or that I take a break when it's playing. And then I do, like, because of people watching, I'm able to take, like, sponsorships. I don't take very many, but, you know. Like, it's my responsibility to monetize my channel. And I can't just rely on subs, for example. So, it's all good. It is all good. I don't want to name it a sub, dude. Oh, I'm right. How do you read while still running around? I used to play EVE Online. I don't really need to look at the screen. Oh, by the way, I ran lab so fast yesterday during the warp run through that I actually won the I had the fastest lab in SSF Hardcore yesterday. I didn't even look at it. It was on accident. It was pretty funny. What does that even mean? What does what mean? When are you gonna do Raid Shadow Legends? Never. They've offered me stupid amounts. $4,000 an hour. I'm not interested in playing it. What do you mean you don't need to look straight? No, I just meant I'm good at multitasking. And I mean, I do still see the screen right now with my peripheral vision, even if I'm looking at chat. And I mean, it's fine. Like, I've had a lot of my friends have asked me, like, hey, is this, I've been offered a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Do you think I should take it? And I will always reply to, like, people asking that. I'll be like, if you need money, yeah, of course you should. Of course you should. Like for like people like that like don't have like rent saved up for like next month and shit. Of course you should. Cause like especially like when you're sub 1,000 viewers on Twitch, you could like could be loads of periods during your Twitch career you're struggling, and then yeah, of course you should.
Oh, they just keep coming.
Why not take the money towards charity and donate it? 4,000 per hour for charity is a lot. Fuck helping people, dude. Helping people? That's for losers. No, the reason I'm very, very picky of what charity of what I do with stuff like that. Where's my... I swear I have an enduring mana flask. The reason I'm so picky is because they're making that money back off my audience. Well, Rocky. Anonymous life gifting Donna Ladia with a sub. Thank you, thank you. That was sweet. Appreciate that. Same reason I don't take gambling sponsorships, which I love gambling myself, so it's actually very, very hard for me to decline. And I would love... I don't know if I always will feel like this, because I genuinely do love it myself. But I've had real-life friends that have had their life ruined by gambling. So my brain goes between... not my fucking responsibility, versus B, it would really suck if somebody did have their life ruined.
I need more mana.
That's definitely the hardest one for me. Mobile games is easy to say no to.
Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that first laid eyes upon my true purpose. Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
They don't do anything good for people ever? No, for sure. But I do love playing it. What's Fergus' first name? Simon? No, I can't remember. Like, it always becomes a problem when you start playing to win money. That's when gambling is an issue. Unless you're playing poker and you're, like, you know, a professional. Oh, nice red cuts. I mean, that's why I play PoE. It's a positive way to gamble. Sigmund, that's it. If I have followers only to chat, then how am I supposed to figure out if I want to follow, right? How do you figure out if you like the streamer's response? Oh, I never have follow only mode on. Never. I don't like. It's so weird. Like, I literally only turn on even like literally. There's been 2 times where we've turned on sub only, and that's been for like very short amounts of time, like 10 minutes.
I'm sorry.
And follow only mode, we only turn on whenever there's a bot attack. Me, Blisky. It's me.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I hate follower only mode.
So this
And
is
it's
what
so
the
weird to
inside
me.
of
I
a
see
Karoo
streamers with like
king's
100
looks
viewers
like.
have follower only mode
I
on. I'm
hope
like,
not all like this.
why? Like, why? I don't. If I see someone with follower only mode, out of principle, I will not click the button. Unless I literally know them IRL and I need to say something, or I've already met them, or I know for a fact that I have a good reason to follow, I will never fucking click follow just out of principle. Fuck that shit. It's so weird, dude. Like, if you get really big, like, over 2-3k viewers, and you haven't been managing your chat, sure. I can see follower only mode being, like, useful. But so weird when it's sub 2k viewers and you have follower only mode on. I never have it on.
Already and not before.
Even some of my mods aren't even following. Do you know, it's a really interesting evolution of me for stats and stuff like that. Hello, heals now. Like, I remember when I was new to streaming on Twitch. Like, when I had just started streaming, you know what? I should take more life notes. I thought followers was the most important metric that I cared about the most. And I remember hitting like 3,000 followers and 4,000 followers. And I was like, this is like the most important thing. And then I remember I saw a streamer and they had 160,000 followers, but only 200 viewers. And I was like, and like, that wasn't somebody like follow botting or anything. That wasn't the point I was making. And then I was like, so they have a lot of dead followers, like a lot of followers that no longer tune in. So followers don't matter. And then in the last year, and a lot from like watching Devin Nash's videos, followers gained. That is the most important stat. That is the most important stat. Because that's people actively going like, I want to see more of this. Yes, boys. I mean, I'm following some streamers that I'm like, have they changed name or who is this person?
It's not every day you get to
Res
walk into
and
living,
it's so much life.
nightmare.
Do you know what? Let's just get more life. Hello, Lord. Devin AMA Part 2 1. Yeah, maybe. That was a really good one. I would just have it in my stash. Been around for a while. Really enjoy your YouTube videos. It's fun to learn new things every day. Keep up the great work. Thanks. Appreciate that. No, Sora. And then like YouTube is a big part of that. YouTube is a very, very big part of that because what do you call it? Brain. Like loads of people discover me through YouTube. Like probably loads of people watching on Twitch right now found me through YouTube. No, if you're reflecting, you're fine. As long as you don't curse yourself. Yeah, I actually messaged Trainwreck. He's like excited about D2. He actually played it a lot. Very different off
When I'm
stream.
ready, and not before.
No, there's... Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, the #1 discoverability on anything is word of mouth. Like, I always see, like, especially smaller streamers complain about no discoverability on Twitch, but they're also not doing anything worth being discovered for. Like, it's not enough to... It's not enough to just sit there and talk, have a wholesome community, be good at a game. That's not enough. You have to do something where people are literally like, you need to check out, like to their friends or people they know, just you need to check out what this guy is doing. That's what you need to do.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
Like, for example, is there anyone in chat that has ever recommended my like new player videos to another player? Then you're like, that's like the #1 thing that you could do to help a streamer, for example. Like, if you ever see a new player on Reddit or in YouTube comments, ask like, oh, I really like, if you then ever go like, hey, you should check out Zizaran's videos, that's word of mouth. That's the #1 discoverability for anyone. That's actually one of the biggest things you could ever do. If you ever like see people talking about something on Reddit and you go like, hey, Zizaran's videos is really good. That's like the #1 thing. And that's how I grew my stream. Like, I started, and loads of people are still here from that time, but I started my stream with like, I was literally always online. You would open up my stream, it would always be there. Right? Like, I can't do that anymore. Like, I'm older and I'm also doing more things like events and stuff, so I can't just stream like 30-hour sessions anymore. But so many people are like, dude, you're always online. And I remember I would get so many comments like, hey, woke up, went to work, went to sleep, went to work again, and you're still online. And people started talking about that. Yeah, when do you stream? Yes. I'm not third true.
I've seen better.
Thanks, Untouch. And now you're on, yeah.
Lovely material.
Oh yeah, for sure, Celeron. For sure. PoE Univids? Nice! That's awesome. I'm old!
I have been expecting you.
And like, yeah, I don't know. That's the best way to grow. That is the best way to grow. I always remember Twitch approached me. Nice touch. Oh, nice Kelly. Twitch approached me when I was fairly new as a streamer, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to join a Twitch team for small streamers?" And I was like, "No, I'm not a small streamer. I have 3,000 followers. It's a lot. It's like I'm gonna be huge. I'm just not there yet." And I've like that's actually something that's like always tilted the fuck out of me when I see people like hashtag support small streamers and stuff like that. I'm like, what? Why would I want people to support me out of pity?
What it means to be nightmare.
I want people to support me because they like my content and it's good. It's the best content there is. That's why I want support. Not because I'm fucking small. So weird. Yeah, like you don't deserve anything in life. I have exactly as many viewers as I should right now. If I want more, then I need to do something deserving of more viewers. Are you doing the Havoc team race? Yep. Yep. Let's do Unleash instead of... Probably instead of burning damage. Or instead of combustion. Yeah. We'll do combustion on something else. Lol, that girl. Telling them all at once. I'm hitting them like this. Says you're my favorite PoE streamer. I like the chilled vibe and the attention to detail. I'm from South Africa and appreciate the calmer streaming you offer. Have a great day and thank you for teaching us your ways. First of all, I would like to say I'm so sorry that you're from South Africa because the servers are so fucked. And I cannot imagine what it's like playing on 200 ping. My sincerest apologies. But thank you, that's a really sweet comment. Why VODs does not work? It should do. Are you not getting carpal tunnel? I think my insane Viking DNA, where, you know, my ancestors used to like kill people with axes, has just strengthened my wrists and my fingers. And you know, like, you know, from like blood eagling people back in the day, that my hands are just very, very strong. And I masturbate a lot. True. No, 87 on warm. I didn't do Valdo stress, so it was less than I'd hoped. It's 180. What's 180? Let's see. Oh, the ping. Did you have a lot of rubber banding? Yeah. That sucks. I've been to South Africa. Like 2-3 days? It's on our way to Mauritius. On our way to Mauritius. And I always remember that movie, District 9 or something. That was a good movie. His accent's so cool. Is he from South Africa? Like, is he acting, or and did he do a good job on the accent? Fucking prawns, man. Fucking prawns. I'm from Kenya. Ping is also 180. Damn. No point in having Unleash if you continue to cast with one proc. So, Unleash is mostly for smoother clearing. So if you see, like, it's fine now, and then for single target, I'm still gonna spam anyway. So you're right, but I'm not just doing single target. I'm not just doing single target. Oh, you South African? Cool. I was just Guardian for Summoners. Haven't played Guardian for Summoners myself. Oh, no, well, you're fine, probably. I'm sure you're fine. Pulse, stay for the prime, dude. As long as you're not using a fast macro. No, I have a 9,700. I'm bad at things. I'm bad at updating things. Holy shit, the damage.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm bad at things. Not a very professional streamer. He had never acted professionally prior to the movie? Really? That is impressive. He did a really good job. He did a really, really good job. I was just rewatching Friends, like the first season, and the acting in the first season is terrible. Like, genuinely very bad. Hi, man, with that. Why are you late today? Yesterday it was because I didn't have a tweet. Now I have a tweet and my in-game message. And hi, Hawkies. Unless you've been here all along, I've just not noticed. I've been here since stream start? Fuck. Really? Shit, I suck. I love you. I'm so busy in story time. This is silly. It's fair. We haven't talked that much, right? I was trying to look for you because I was going to say that. I like queued it in my brain. You think yielding mortality? I don't know what that is. Terrible with names. Oh, nice. That's what I want on Mac. That's awesome. Oh, I'll just go for life nodes. Go up here for res. Huh. Could actually ascend this early. Well, no, not much. That's fair. But are you considering a mouse keyboard cam? I did for a while. I did for like 6 months after I got accused of fast macroing because people thought this was like inhumanly possible. I got like spam reported by Reddit because they were like, this is actually way too fast for a human. No humans. And I'm like, these players haven't seen StarCraft. So I had like a cam, a hand cam, and I also had like a overlay showing my fast screen pressed.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Right, Mitsubishi. I'm literally just like 2, 3, 4, 5. I just use 3 fingers. I do 2, 3, 4, and then 5 with my index. So I do 4 and 5 with my index. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, Lord of Rest. Did you see any of the D4 BlizzCon footage yet? Yep, I made a video about it. It'll be up later. Oh, my brother's left-handed. Do you know, apparently it's not even that long ago that people were actually unironically discriminating against left-handed people. Like, my brother had people give him shit for being left-handed when he was young. So weird. That wouldn't even have, like, crossed my mind. Want to hear your thoughts on the road class? Yeah, it looks really cool. But enjoy stay for the 7 months. People still give people shit for being left-handed? Why? I don't get it. Yeah, like my brother's teacher would like force him to use his right hand and stuff. I don't get it. Left-handed is hardly their fault. Do you know, actually, left-handed is hardly their fault, not like short people. Fuck those guys. Do you know, I think that's like the weirdest thing that society is like the most okay with discriminating against. That's so weird. Like, it's so strange. Like, most things people are like, you know, just, you know, don't be shit to people, except if they're short. People are very okay with shitting on short people. Isn't that strange? It's so weird. People are more okay
for freedom
with shitting on somebody for being short than for being fat. It's so strange. I like to think it's because you can't change your weight, but you can change your height. Oh, wait. It's so strange to me. I always thought it was weird that it's less okay to shit on somebody for being obese than it is for their height. It's so strange. I mean, ideally, you don't want to shit on anyone for any reason, but that's always been a weird one to me.
When I'm ready,
The
And
fat
not
guy can roll
before.
over you. A hobbit can't beat you up. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Jemai. Probably because you're short. Well, so I'm fairly average height. I'm like 5'9", so I've not had like a large amount of comments about it. But even if you're like 5'7", you get like manlet everywhere. I probably would have had more issues with it if I lived in Norway, because everybody in Norway is like 7'20", whereas here in the UK, like everyone I know is like my height. But it depends where you live. Like, for example, as well, like, if I lived in the Netherlands, I'd have to make a hobbit home. For sure. Everyone in the Netherlands is, like, freakishly tall. Like, literally not met a Dutch person under 9 feet.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Look at that damage.
I am the Emperor.
Are you, though? Hello, Lauren. Average Indian male height is 5'7". I'm 6 foot, so that's fine. Short women are fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's mostly a man thing. Hello, Guyver. I don't know. I don't know. I found feed easier. Just because there's so many American viewers, I guess. Most of my starter builds should be able to do red maps easily. Wind and Hailfire. The one I'm doing here as well should be able to do. Currently, what do you think is the best starter build? Blade Blast is really good. I don't know. Most of the girls I know that are short haven't gotten hassle over being short. Aren't you living in Ireland? I know. I have a very large American viewer base. It's like America and then Germany, Russia, and Canada. Canada, sorry. I love calling it Canada. I'm 424. And to be fair, like, for so many things, like, being tall seems like a fucking hassle. Like, being over 6'2" seems like a pain. All I ever hear... Like, I've never really had any issues with being 5'9". Actually, I've never had an issue with being 5'9". 5'9's been a great height to be for life. Whereas everyone I know over 6'2", it's like, airplanes are fucking shit, someone's fucking house is fucking shit, cars are fucking shit, my legs hurt, my back hurts, and I'm like... So, like, I don't know. Like, I have a friend that's like 7'2". All he does is bitch. There was a guy at XLCon that was 7'4". It's the tallest person I've ever seen. Quinn refused to take a picture of him with him. That was funny. Quinn's like 5'8", I think. 5'7". I'm 5'9". I don't know. 5'10", 5'11" seems like a great height. 5'9's fine. Yes, he made me look up. Yeah, you're pretty tall. Yeah, he was massive. He was a basketball player. Imagine being 7'4". It's like somebody fucked up the scaling slightly and dragged it too high. It's like, that's crazy. The world is made for 175 centimeters? Yeah, that's a great height. 6'1" is probably alright too. Probably like 5'9" to 6'1". 6'2", I feel like a lot of people start bitching at. Hello, Rocky. Really? Even on 6 foot? I didn't know it would be an issue there. I'm 6'3" and I don't like it. Your amount of potential partners is kind of limited? I don't know. Like, I'm 5'9", and I never like felt discriminated against by girls because of being 5'9". I'd see like being shorter would probably be an issue. I have a friend of mine who's 5'6", and he did have issues with it. I think I'm meeting 14 or 15 relationships. Never felt like it was a problem.
Remember, we do this. Once Kitava. Yes?
I feel self-conscious being a 6'1" girl. I dated a girl that was 6'3" or 6'2", and when she had heels on, I was like, I'm very short. We made a lot of Hobbit jokes. It was great. I'd be like, all right, Boromir, let's go grab dinner. We're playing it for one day. This and the build yesterday we'll be playing for more. But one day today.
When I'm ready and not
Oh wow, Darkfell. You get really sunburned, right? A lot of people get really sunburned.
If only you knew what this place truly hides.
A skill point? I know. New one day today? Yes. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was it, Darkfell. Are you originally from the UK? No, I'm from Norway, but I live in Belfast. I've been here for like 15 years. People are so nice here. I've made so many friends just by like showing up at parties I wasn't invited to and stuff. There was like, that's actually how I met like the majority of my friends group. I met through the, like the door was open and there was a party and I just walked in and they were like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm Kjetil, I'm from Norway. And they're like, that's awesome.
Freedom.
That's great. So I met my like second girlfriend or third. But I mean, that's pretty common in like student areas. What was the reason for the big move? I killed people in Norway and I didn't want to get caught and end up in jail. No, it was, I didn't really enjoy speaking English. Sorry, Norwegian. I never even kissed a Norwegian girl, and I've really struggled flirting Norwegian. I feel like flirting in Norwegian is the equivalent of going and they ran away screaming. Whereas I always felt really smooth speaking English. Like the first girl I hooked up with was a Swedish chick, and I felt like a fucking, I was like straight out of a movie. So smooth and so confident. So I was like, well, you know what? I'm not really digging this whole like Norwegian thing. And I wanted to, my parents were like really great parents, but they also spoiled me too much. They like caved a little bit too easily to my terrorizing tactics and stuff. So I was like, you know what? It's probably going to be bad for me. I think I'm actually going to end up being a bad person if I stay here. And they were just, they were too nice. They would do too many things for me. And I figured it was like fairly important to my character growth that I actually moved away. So I moved away when I was 18 and started studying here. And I already had friends here. I didn't want to like start like completely SSF. So I already had friends here so that I could like make some friends through them and stuff. And there was a girl I wanted to sleep with. And yes, is the answer. Those people you killed was that in Among Us? No. But yeah, I don't know. The region always felt like super papegi to me. But yeah, no, like, people here are so nice. Like, I've met so many people just, like, in a fucking queue for, like, Subway and stuff like that. Like, it is so easy to make friends here. People are so nice. People are just so nice here. People are very reserved. People are very, very reserved in Norway. There's even, I saw a documentary 10 years ago, 12 years ago, of, like, how hard it is to make friends in Norway if you don't have any friends. And even a lot of, like, it's probably easier if you immigrate to Norway, because I'd say Norwegians are generally fairly curious if you're not from there. But if you are Norwegian, then I don't know. People are... Yeah. Hello, Slice. People are very reserved. When somebody talks to you in Norway, it's like, what do you want?
But it cannot be extinguished.
As an American, I don't believe you can make friends in a line at a Subway. People are so friendly here. Like, okay, my first day trying to find the school, Queens, that I was going to study at, I didn't know where it was, and I was walking around, and I asked a guy randomly on the street who was walking one direction, and I was like, do you know where Queens is? He's like, oh, are you new here? Sure, I'll take you. And he walked me 10 to 15 minutes out of his fucking way to show me where the school was. And then carried on walking the other way. Like, that wouldn't happen a lot of places. And that's actually not that uncommon here. People are really fucking friendly here. And I've done that for people here too. Okay, I'm going to take a quick toilet break and go pee. And then we're going to continue. 1 hour, 30 minutes here. That's not too bad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, Paris was not that nice. Feel the same with being a German speaker, and honestly I would love speaking English all day. But the problem is nobody except for my sister really understands me, and I live in a bubble that I would consider moving to the UK or even Canada. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Let's see. I can go down and grab EE. That's a bit of an issue. I do have a EE scepter. Getting +1 fire on that would be nice. I kind of want this, but I also want to go here. It's annoying. Oh, that'll do. I don't think I have an instant life loss. That's 42. That's fine. I'll use this till 60. You really want a Tavukai this build. You really want a Tavukai for in-game. Oh, Siegebreaker. Hey, Warlock. But yeah, no, I don't know. I've always loved speaking English and stuff.
Oh, they just keep coming.
Sunday
3 months
story
reading.
time with Ziz. Always cozy NIZL.
Oh, I mean, it's not really story time. It's just chatting, but it is nice. Story time's different.
When I'm ready.
Story time's
and
more
not
pressure. This is
before.
nice though. I like it. But yeah, I'm very happy I moved. I initially moved, and thank you so much, Trellick. Thank you for the 45 months, dude. I moved here when I was 18. So okay, so basically, actually I might have been 19. I might have been 19. But basically, what happened was, I finished studying like high school, and then I tried looking into like getting a degree in game design, but my math degree wasn't high enough because I had the second lowest grade in math. There, we'll grab that later. And then I tried taking a year of math in Oslo, like advanced math, and fuck, my echo just started speaking. And yeah, a year of advanced math in Oslo, and I was like, wow, I'm actually dumb. I literally cannot figure this out because there was so much like advanced equations and stuff, and more importantly, you have to like show how you got there, and I just can't for the life of me do that. I'm like dumb as fuck with math. And then I asked somebody that did programming. I was like, do you actually need math for programming? And he was like, not the kind that you hate, but yes. And then he like showed me what kind of math he had used, and I was like, that seems fine. I just don't want to have to do math. And he's like, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. And I studied got in on computer science instead. I actually failed my math year in Oslo. I couldn't do it. It was just way too hard. No, like the math I can't do is whenever you have to like just show the solutions. I don't mind like making formulas and stuff. I just can't like show step by step how I get to things and like do that kind of math. Actual math calculations. I don't mind using advanced math. Like I did use a lot of advanced math in my code, but that's like different. But I'm 32. Yeah, you really don't like. It's not what I would consider math for programming anyway. But yeah, so then I applied to computer science. I got here. Also, I had no friends in Oslo. I didn't manage to make any friends there. Like, it is really hard to make friends in Norway when you don't have friends already. So I hated it. I kind of made friends with this one girl. That, like, I would sit next to her in school all day, but I would hate it whenever she wasn't there, and she skipped class a lot. But anyway, then I moved to the UK. I was living with a good friend of mine, Shane, and I failed my first exam. I did really good on everything else, but I failed my first exam, which is pretty impressive because first year is very easy. But I'm very bad at exams. And yeah, I gave up. I decided that failing an exam was the end of my life. I might as well die now, because I'd never like failed an exam before. Not like that. So I was like, you know what? that was it for me. I'm basically might as well die now. And I was so sad. And I called my dad crying and I was like, can I come home? And he was like, can't you just repeat a year? Like, can't you just repeat the exam? And I was like, no, there's no repeats. My life is over. My line is ended. And they were like, kind of weird, champ, but okay. And I went home to Norway and then stayed home for like 6 months. And then I didn't really know what I wanted to do. And then this one girl that I had a crush on, that's the girl. She was like, you should come back here. We should hook up and you should try again. I was like, excellent suggestion, bold strategy. Let's go with that. And I moved back and that was fun. And then I also got met a different girl that she became my girlfriend. And she actually helped me a lot with studying and stuff. And I dated her for like a year. And I stayed. And then in second year, like I passed first year and we were then like doing second year. And I remember she broke up with me 6 days before exams or something, 5 days before exams. And it was such a weird breakup too, because this was my first girlfriend, like the first girl I was actually dating. And she had been saying things like, oh, I think we should get married in the future. These are the names of our kids. And I was head over heels for this girl, right? And again, like I feel like your first relationship was always like kind of special in that way, where you're a little bit extra fucking dumb, you know? I feel like you're a little bit extra fucking dumb in your first relationship. And I was like, oh my god, this girl is amazing and she's great. She rides horses. She's so cool. She does computer science. And you know, you're just like, this is it. This is the one. Lol. Easy life. First girl. Nailed it. And then she even invited me to go to Florida with her parents. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. Yeah, I would love to go to Florida with your parents. 2 days after asking if I wanted to go to Florida with her parents, she's like, I think we should take a break. And I was like, it hit me so out of left field. It felt like a fucking truck just drove into me. And I was like, you what with the what now? And I remember I used like pretty much all the money I had for that week on buying her roses.
When I'm ready.
I bought like 30 or 40 roses and sent it to her. She was like, they're nice. And then, yeah, we broke up and my world, my parents told me it's the only time they've been worried for me. And I remember I was just lying. It was, I can still remember like the feeling. It was the worst feeling I've ever felt. I was just crying and in so much pain. And it was horrible. Like I didn't see anyone. I just lay in bed. I failed all my exams. And I bought her roses, man. I bought her roses. But yeah, that was horrible. Your first breakup is terrible. Second one's alright, and then like by 15 you're like, nah. There's, you know, because like the thing is, at least the way I looked at it, I had never had a girlfriend before. So I was like, on the first one, I was like, you know what? Maybe she lost a bet or something, right? Like maybe it was a fluke. Maybe she like thought I was a famous singer from Norway or something. Like, you know, it could have been an accident. And then on the second one, I was like, she could have lost a bet too. Like 2 people losing a bet, that doesn't sound that impossible. But then like, you know, breakups like past like breakup 5, it got a lot easier. First breakups are hard though. That's like the only time my parents have said they were like worried about like me like
Stay sharp.
alt-4ing. Oh, damn, Boogie. Yeah. 50 roses. Oh, 50 gifts. What a way with words. Thank you. I mean, I've never even like... yeah. No, pretty much. I've never like actually been depressed. Even then, I would have never like for me, and I wish everybody felt like this, but for me, killing myself was never an option. And I've had friends who have done it, but like for me, that always seemed like impossible. Like just something you can't do. So I wish more people felt like that. Did they lose a bet? Maybe. No, it's not even just selfish. It's just I love life. I say this all the time. I'm the happiest person I know. I feel like I know so many people that like really, really struggle with depression and being unhappy and stuff, and I'm very happy. I'm incredibly happy. I always have been. So I'm very lucky there. Well, classic, yeah, that's fair. Tell me your secrets. How do you do it? Sure. Motivational speakers is. I appreciate everything. Literally. I think it started somewhere between the age 18 and 25, maybe around 23. I remember one of the things that changed my perception on almost everything was I went a week with no water. The pipes froze, and I had no water, and I had to flush my toilet with Coke. I had tonsillitis, and it was the worst. Terrible. And then I think I had 2 days of internet outage. It was horrible. And I try very hard to just appreciate literally everything. And like, you really can too. Like, there's so many things we take for granted. I have 2 fucking arms. There's like at least one person in chat with a missing limb. And then they can appreciate only missing one. Like, there's always a bright side. Like, I have 2 legs. I'm fairly healthy. Like, this fucking game. Like, I grew up with shit games. Like, look how far games have come. I don't know. Like, I try to appreciate everything. There's so many silver linings. Like, what? I mean, I still bitch about something sometimes too, but I really do try to, like, appreciate everything. Like, yeah, like, look how much games have evolved since I was like 6. You grew up with D2? I mean, you're right, but it's like, it's come such a far way. I was playing Far Cry 5 with a friend of mine, and I just like, I stood on the top of a mountain and just looked at the graphics, and I was like, how fucking unreal is this? I have a VR headset there as well. How fucking unreal is that? That is so fucking cool. Do you know what another thing, like, and again, like, literally, like, everybody write what country you're in right now. This is instantaneous almost. How fucking unreal is that? How crazy is that?
Farewell.
How cool is that?
Farewell.
Look where everybody is. There's so many cool things to appreciate. I think it's amazing. There are people right now watching this on a recording. There's somebody maybe sitting in like England, America, Norway, watching this on YouTube. That is like incredible to me. So, I don't know. I think stuff like that helps me be pretty happy. North Korea. Hopefully not. IRL escape room. Thanks, it's okay. That's awesome, Ziggy.
When I'm ready and not before.
How does your parents feel about you being a streamer? The reason I ask is I live in South Africa. South African parents have not really accepted that we can make a living by playing games. It was actually interesting that you bring that up. I actually talked to my parents about it yesterday. So I went my entire life with my parents basically saying video games is a waste of time. You're not going to make a living playing video games. And it changed when I was 17. And I got sponsored by a German headset company or something called Donzai Gaming. And I got a free headset. And they gave me like 50 bucks or something. And we changed from W4I to Donzai Gaming. Yeah, you could do that, Morris. I did that on the first ones. Yeah, they show up first. And I got sponsored by Downside Gaming and started, you know, playing more professionally. And I remember my parents changed with, I was sitting having dinner with my parents and my grandmother, and I was excited talking about it. I was telling my grandmother I got like sponsored to play games, and she's like, that sounds like a scam. Like, are you sure this is legit? Like, this sounds stupid. And my dad backed me up and was like, no, like, even like companies like ours is starting to like get more invested in gaming now. Like, this does actually have a future. And I was like, Paul? Did I just get backup? So like they've ever since that been a lot more supportive of gaming. They were I very early on wanted to do content creation, like either YouTube or Twitch, but I didn't really know what I wanted to do and I didn't really have a plan. And they were like, yeah, no, that's a bad idea. You need to study, because even if you can do it, and we're not saying you can't, but you need to have a backup plan, like if it doesn't work. But then once I finished studying, and it's not like I didn't need permission and I wasn't living at home, but I said to my parents, like, look, I'm gonna try streaming for 1 year. Here's my plan, here's what I'm gonna do. And I'm expecting to get partnered by 6 months, and if I'm not partnered by a year, I'm gonna quit and search for like a normal job. And they were like, okay, cool, and if you fuck it up, you can come back home and live here, so you're not gonna go homeless. And it took me like between like 5 and 8 weeks to get partnered. Study is a safe option, yeah. So they've always been very supportive. And like my mom was watching my stream every day. It's not so much gaming as it is the talk show. Most of the time people love radio and talk shows since their reception. That you game instead of cooking or whatnot doesn't change that. No, for sure. For sure. Yeah, my parents are awesome. Could have been 2 weeks less. True. Okay, so I did technically start twice. I had actually started streaming 1 month earlier, or sorry, 2 months earlier in Tempest League. But I had a setting on my Twitch, which was basically hide from directory. So I had like 10 viewers that I'd given the link to friends and people I played games with, and they had it open, and my mom and stuff. But nobody could actually like organically find my stream because it was hidden. So I would be doing 25, 30-hour sessions, talking, telling stories, and nobody was watching my stream. Laurel. Yeah, Quinn's parents watch streaming, I think. I think Quinn said his dad watches me a lot. I think his dad really said he liked my stream. I seem to remember that. No, it's not a setting anymore. And like my parents have been very supportive with streaming, always, since I started. They've even done an interview. I have an AMA on my YouTube channel. You can Google like Zizaran AMA parents. I wonder if still that good. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Not as good as the original one. How did they find your success? Yeah, I mean they're like now it's obviously like if you do get to the point where you have thousands of viewers, I think like more parents would be supportive. I mean, I get that there are parents that still like, yo, get a real job. But yeah, now it's great. They're even happier with it. And they were always like very interested in like, oh, how, like, is it okay to like support yourself from it, stuff like that. Like streaming, like I remember my first year of streaming, I made like $8,000 in 5,000 hours of streaming. And $300 on YouTube. That was what I made my first year. And I remember, oh, damn boogie. Yeah. And I remember my cousin messaged me because he was interested in this too. He was like, hey, how much did you make your first year? And I was like, 8,000. He was like, how many hours did you do? And I was like, 5,000. And he's like, LOL. And then he happened to ask me a month or so after I'd done my world record stream. That's like the best streaming ever got for me so far. For those of you that don't know, I used to have the world record in most hours streamed in 1 month, and I did 505 hours in 30 days. Don't have that record anymore, but, well, kind of. But either way, like, that got beat. But in that month, I had, like, an insane amount of support. I had, like, over 10,000 viewers every single day. And I had 10,000 subs on Twitch, 10,500. And like, a lot of that was because of, like, really, really big streamers like Carnage, Lyric, Giant Waffle. They were talking about it a lot. And stuff like that. And hyping it up. And I remember came by, gifted 200 gift subs. And stuff like that. And it was huge. It was very, very big. And I made $70,000 that 1 month. I mean, obviously it was 505 hours and it was like a once in a lifetime thing. But he asked like how much I made after that. And then he was like, holy shit, I need to start streaming. And then he started trying to start streaming. Never got anywhere, but you know. That actually paid off my student debt because I had like 50,000 in student debt. I'm always surprised that more people my age that are old don't look at streamers just as private business owners. I ran my own business for 12 years and to be honest, we didn't consistently profit from the first 2 years. Why would streaming be any different? Yep. That's actually exactly what my mom did because my mom, she had a flower store for 15 years and she always just looked at streaming like, it's just like being an entrepreneur or running your own business. It's the same with like, she's like never really said I should take more time off because she didn't take time off. Like, if there's anyone in chat running like a brick or mortar shop or something or running their own shop online, you also probably have like very, very, like you sacrifice other things. You beat your world record? Quite a few people did. There's a German guy that has the record right now with 598. Another streamer called Pestily still says I have the record or feels like I have the record because the other people that beat me, they were mostly doing YouTube videos and stuff. They would do like 300 or 400 hours of reacting and watching YouTube videos to do the crazy amount of hours. Whereas I played Path of Exile the entire time. And I kind of like, yeah. So for just gaming, I've probably still got it. What was the hardest thing about starting streaming to you? I mean, a lot of things. You have to, so for a long time, I kept trying to think of like, because I was very, very realistic for the start. I was like, there are so many big streamers. Like when I started streaming, there were already big streamers in the Path of Exile category, but like that wasn't even my first choice. That wasn't even the first idea I had. First, I was thinking like, okay, I really like writing. I really like writing fiction. Should I stream myself writing a book? No, that sounds boring as fuck. Should I write, should I stream myself programming? No, that sounds even fucking worse. What about, should I stream myself doing some sort of character, like doing a Gollum impression? It's like, no, my voice is literally going to die. I'm going to lose my voice in 5 days. And I just had loads of dumb ideas. Waffle also watched quite a lot, but yes, he did a lot more gaming. Both me and Waffle did a lot of gaming. And actually, he would probably have the record then, maybe. But he also did a lot of other stuff too, like cooking and watching YouTube videos. Whereas literally my entire thing was just gaming. But yeah, I had like I tried to come up with an idea, and then a friend of mine was like, well, you play PoE. PoE is perfect. It gets leagues every 3 months. It's a pretty good game for streaming, and you like it. You love Diablo 2. You already have 15,000 hours in Diablo 2. You'll probably be able to do more in Path of Exile. Here I am now with 21,000 hours in Path of Exile. Yeah. I decided to start streaming Path of Exile, but then I was like, but there's so many big streamers. There's Ziggy D. Ziggy D is like the biggest Path of Exile streamer. And Mathel. Mathel's like a huge streamer. There's Havoc, Noogie, Rise QT. There are so many big streamers with thousands and thousands of viewers. No, what is it, Tadish? Because I started quite late. I started after a lot of the big ones. I was like, what am I going to, why are people gonna watch me? Because regardless of anything, the second I start, I'm already competing with all of them. Oh yeah, and Xeno is big. The second I start, I'm competing with all of those people, no matter what. Wait, what is it? Where do you get the catchphrase? We can talk about that in a sec if you remind me later. So So I was like, you know what? I really, really like ZD's like, you know, really like
When I'm ready,
nice
and
knight
not
and a blue hair for
before.
3 years. I really like his like nice community, but ZD wasn't like pushing the hardcore ladder or doing anything like that, but Etip was, and Havoc was. So I was like, what if I combine? And I was like, I was really, really good at multitasking. You can just tell me, Dadish. I'm not gonna watch a clip right now. I was like, I was trying to figure out like, what am I gonna do? So I decided like, I'm gonna combine. Oh wait, I have too much. I need to stop leveling my Talbot and Clarity. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I combine like Etip and Havoc's like ladder pushing with Ziggy D's interaction with chat and like I figured I could do it better than anyone, like read chat while I'm playing. Yeah, I respect. Thanks, Devil's Wrath.
I need more mana.
So yeah, that's like the way I started thinking. Like I wanted to do both of those. Like have a good community, read chat, and I would straight up say right now I'm the single most interactive streamer, especially for my size. I feel like I interact more with my chat than streamers with 100 viewers. Are you read chat and survives insane? Thanks. And I think that's why a lot of people like my stream. Hello, 5-star. Hey, Jess, how are you? And it's like, I try to give it a lot of people ask me for advice. Again, I'm not going to open it. What is it? Okay, well, then I will never know. I will never know. Yeah, I mean, so right now I'm like streaming less, but probably working more. I'd say I work on average around 5,000 or 6,000 hours a year. Cause that's all I do pretty much. I don't take days off, pretty much. Thanks, Scully. Yes, I will be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected 100%. I need to like de-level my clarity or vitality. I mean, I could just remove my clarity for now. Ah, that's annoying. I want a better mana flask. Oh shit, I can ascend. I'll have even more damage. Wait, you can link it to me on Discord and I'll watch it after stream, Nodish. It's just I'm doing build week at the moment, so.
Just in time.
But yeah. No, fuck that. That's garbage. I need a higher level of clarity. Maybe like a little bit lower.
Just in time. Just in time.
Let's see. Shit, what was that question about Pee Wee University?
When I'm ready, and not before.
But yeah, I feel like you do need to set yourself apart. Like, there needs to be a reason to watch you. Like, I try to read, like, the subreddit for Twitch, and I see so many complaining how that a lot of people are blaming Twitch for lack of discoverability as to why people aren't watching them. But it's entirely their fault. Nearly in fact, every single time I've done it so far, and that's anecdotal, obviously, but every single person that has complained about people not watching them, their stream is trash. Their stream is trash. They think people shouldn't be watching them. They don't have a good stream. That is why people aren't watching them.
Be kind if you can.
But you need to do something worth watching. Like, every single time somebody has TTV in their name, it works. Like, I do actually check them out. 90% of those streamers have follower-only mode. Why would I follow them? I don't.
Go with courage.
I remember there was a streamer doing a Heroes of Might and Magic 5 or 4 or whatever giveaway for a key. And I won a key. And I was following because they said it was follower only mode. I hate this, by the way. Somebody else won a key and he said, oh, you're not a follower, we're gonna reroll, you don't get the key. And I was like, wow, what a dick. And I unfollowed. I was like, what an actual dick. I've never had follower only on my giveaways. So lame. Let's see, we should ascend. I should de-level my clarity a bit. I hated that.
Go with courage.
Don't really want to.
Greetings.
Yeah, sure. Same. Yeah, that's the other thing. And people will play with friends,
Journey
which is
well.
almost always a bad thing. Sometimes you will have a friend that's like really, really entertaining, and they'll end up being a really, really good show. But that's a very, very different type of stream as well. Most people aren't. Most people's friends are fucking dumb and obnoxious and talk over you when you want to talk. So like playing with a friend is almost always bad. Like I very rarely play with other people. And for 90%, yeah, they should never play with people. And so many people have asked me for advice. And there was one streamer, they asked me for advice. I was like, how do you improve my stream? And I was like, ditch your friend. And he was like, oh, but he's my friend. I want to play with him. I'm like, all right, well, then you don't want streaming enough. And then they never really got a following and stopped streaming. And I'm like kind of brutal. Some people are getting really upset with me. Like, sometimes people ask like, hey, do you think I'll make a good streamer? And I'm like, nope, not at all. You have like very, very little reason to watch. It's like, it's not for everyone. And I'd rather like be honest with people. It's the same as I had a friend of mine, and thanks so much, Vargas. Thanks for the prime. I had a friend of mine, and she really wanted to sing, and she was about to go on Norwegian Idol, and I was like 16 at the time, and she asked me, Kjetil, can you tell me if I can sing or if my friends are lying to me, because I know you're very honest? Because all her friends had been saying she should go on Norwegian Idol, and that she had an amazing voice. And she sounded like one of those, you know, the outtakes with like really, really bad people that have no talent. She sounded like that. And I couldn't believe that her friends had been telling her she should go on Norwegian Idol. Like, that would have destroyed her. So I told her, like, no, you like, I mean, I don't know if you can practice and get better, but you certainly need to. Like, it's terrible. I don't want to listen to this. And it's like, it's so cruel. Like, I don't understand how somebody could like say, like, yeah, we believe in you. Like, that would like, that's enough to like destroy someone. So I always just like give very, very critical advice. I get like so much like backlash for it. But generally, I don't know, the people that do like it normally come to me for advice too. They're like, hey, does this look dumb? And I'm like, yeah, that looks trash, bro. It's like, I feel like you never ever benefit from sugarcoating. Ever. It's just because it has life and code rest. Were those friends male? Nope. They're all girls. Have you gotten in troubles with that honesty? Not really, not troubles, just people, you know, being annoyed at me, but I don't care. Like, you don't do anyone a favor with, I don't know. It just literally, it's just always a disadvantage. It's always bad. How does this build do so much damage? You get so much gem levels and stuff. It's just always been a high damage build. It's just delayed damage. No, it is bad. It is. And I mean, it depends, right? Like there are moments when, like, you know, if someone's really sad or upset, like, I mean, there are moments where you don't have to be a cunt all the time as well. But if people are asking for advice, then I am. Gonna work on this reflect. Nice. Is the wind orb thing yet up? But yeah, streaming is very, very hard. And 90, like the fact that I'm already in like, on Twitch, I think I'm in top 100 on a lot of metrics. I'm in top 100 on a lot of metrics. And I wouldn't even consider myself like a large streamer. I'd say like upper medium. And I'm already like top 130 on a lot of metrics. On viewed hours, like seeing as I stream so much with a decent amount of people, I'm actually top 30 very often. I've even been as far as like top 5 on most watched streamers. So it's like, yeah, and that's insane. So like most people are like just never going to make it anywhere. Examples like viewed hours. I'm very, very high on viewed hours and stuff like that. And like even concurrent viewers. Like if we look, shit, I really don't have time for this because I wanna push, but I want to show real quick. If we look, if we look here on Solinome, you can see like it's like game rank and Twitch rank. Obviously, like here, like 25 on all of Twitch, 30 on all of Twitch, 30 on all of Twitch, 1 on the game. Hello, Lina. I'm not even streaming 25 hours a day right now. I'm streaming a lot less. Thanks, Agosto. Appreciate it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Love Vicky. Yeah, I mean there's upsides and downsides to every job. And the way I always looked at streaming is the easiest job in the world that you need to work really hard at. Because it's an easy job, there's so much more competition and so many people want that job. So then you have to work really, really hard. It's not hard to just sit here and play video games. Do you have or have you been offered a Twitch contract like Co, etc.? I don't know, have I? No comment. How much of a roleplay is YouTube your current success? Very large. We've been pushing it a lot more. I wish that if I was going to change anything, I would have pushed YouTube harder from earlier.
I need more mana.
I'm from the UK. Well, I live in the UK. So UK time 7. Well, you're really good at the game and your interaction with chat and viewers is not easy. Sure. But it's like, it's an easy job. Like if you, I mean, a lot of jobs are if you dumb them down, but I am just sitting here playing video games, telling stories, right? And I would argue my skill at the game is not why most people are here. Like, sure, I am one of the best players and I do win competitively and stuff, but I don't feel like that's never what I would say is the #1 reason why people are watching me. I'd say like my chat interaction, the stories, and like just like I innovate more than most streamers. Like I come up with a lot more concepts than most people do for my stream, like build week, the auction house stuff, Path of Iso University. Like I think there's a lot more than just playing the game. Don't forget World First Shaper Killer. Yeah. Nice, yeah. You do have to not be trash though. Sure. How did you get your signature sentence? So I've never really died a large amount if you consider how much I play, because I die on average through all my playtime. I die once every 100 or 120 hours played, which I would say is pretty okay. Like that's an amount that is, I would consider that's like fairly good. I think most people would. But there was one league, I think it was Perundus. Where I lost 3 characters in one day. 2 to lag and 1 to fucking up. Maybe it was 4. It was like I had so many deaths. And I ended the stream with, and try to die less than I do. And people just pogged. And I was like, hey, that's really good. And then I realized like it works multiple ways. Because, like, for example, right, like the longest I've gone without dying, I've went 58 days of actively playing the game without dying once. And then ending it with that message, try to die less than I do, is really, really nice. It's like, well, I barely die, but I don't want you. I want you guys to die even less than that. And then, you know, especially at league starts and stuff, I normally have like, I think my average deaths per league is like 4 or 5. I die anywhere from like 3 to 9 deaths per league. Was the written read one was big? I don't know. You're a lot more community oriented than other streamers. You try to give a lot of good content through multiple methods. Thanks. Per week? No, per league. for feeding, of course. Leroy. And like, it also, I was sort of known for dying a lot because in Breach League, I died at rank 1, I leveled back up and I died at rank 1 again. I leveled back up and I died at rank 3. I leveled back up and I died at rank 6. Way longer into the race, I leveled back up and died at rank 2. And people are like, yo, this Zizaran guy dies a lot. But obviously I was also doing, I did 18 24-hour sessions in a row. And obviously more sleep deprived, so easier to die. And also, I don't know, I do a RIP playlist.
Ziz sip.
There's, I honestly, I don't know why other streamers don't. Some streamers die so much that it would be a bit spammy. I feel like right now I die a good amount, and I think it's always worth posting a RIP. But, and I think it's like, it's free content, like why would I not? It's not like, it doesn't make money, but like okay, actually, no, I made like $1.87 off my last YouTube death or something like that. But like, still, like it's, it just seems so stupid not to post RIP videos. Taida, thank you for the 22 months. Good to see you. How you been? I feel like I haven't seen you this league. Why is that? Need to change that. But pretty good. Dying for money on Rune? Yeah, no, I've actually always gotten like really tilted when people accuse me of like, oh, he's ripping for content. It's like, bro, every time I've died, it would always, literally every single time be better to have won the race or gotten level 100. Every single time. Because every time I've won the race, like, people are like, pogging out. Oh man, River, no. SRS is Summon Raging Spirits. But yeah, no, that's how I got the catchphrase. And I was trying to think of something too. I was trying to think of a good intro as well. Like a good, like, you know, like, hey guys, Kaparin here. Stuff like that. Something I always say. And the only thing I can think of is like, hi! So, I don't know. I don't have a good, like, yeah, intro thing.
I'm ready and not
the intros. People really like the new intros I've started doing. So that's good. It's Tita? Tita. Or it's the revival.
Fair winds and
they just keep coming.
Pip, thank you for the 8 months resub.
Last 2 months have been me waking up and starting your stream, be it work day or weekend. And it's just such an enjoyment.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I think I have some ghastly jewels I could use. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. Sure, why not? I'll throw that in. Don't really need more damage nodes. I'll just take life. I'm gonna start going for block. To me, you just seem like a long lost friend every time I join to talk and chat. You have a good time here, and I feel like we can all relate to you. That's good. And I feel like for most streamers on Twitch, it's very easily to get a parasocial relationship. Parasocial relationships, for example, what you normally have with, like, for example, a movie actor, right? You'll feel like a celebrity could be like a friend, but you don't actually know them. You don't have a relationship. They don't know you exist. Whereas I think that's like, you can actually have like a bond through Twitch. Just you need to actually interact with your chat, which I think for most streamers would have a parasocial relationship with their chat. Like, for example, there might be people that are lurking right now in chat that I don't even know they exist.
look at that.
Hi.
Did you have any other job? I worked in a flower shop, but streaming was basically one of the first things I did. For me, I consider my life started when I was 27. So we aren't friends? I mean, if I've never seen your name in chat, then no. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, poggers, dude, I love everybody and we're great friends and bestest of friends ever. Whereas, like, there are people here that, whether they've been subbed or not, I've, like, seen them every day for 5 years. And then, yeah, we do have, like, an actual friendship. Where it's, like, you know, where I meet people and I ask someone at TwitchCon, and I'm like, oh, dude, what's your in-game name? Or, sorry, Twitch name. And they're like, Papyrus Lord 35. And I'm like, oh, well, that's awesome that you watched my stream. Whereas, you know, like, it'll be like, oh, what's your name? Galactic. And I'm like, Galactic! That's awesome! I recognize that name. So like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie about it. And the most awkward thing, dude, someone did this to me once. Cause like, I'm terrible with names. I do actually remember most people that talk in my chat, but there was one guy I had met at TwitchCon one year, and then next year, he was like, "Oh, hi, Ziz." I was like, "Hi, nice to meet you." And he was like, "We met like 2 years ago." And I was like, "Fuck, dude, what do you want from me? I meet so many people at TwitchCons. Not good with faces. You have a different haircut." And Master Uruguay, thank you for the prime, and Shmoo, thank you for the $3 donation. I appreciate it, dude. Smooth.
Oh, they just
Yeah.
keep coming.
Not remembering me,
This is
Sag.
dead. Rakestock, thank you for the 33 months resub, dude. Thank you. You've aged. I won't be able to do build reviews at the moment. I'm sorry. I will eventually have a build review feature. 4 points. That might have been me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like most things are decent as long as you're honest with people. It goes really far. Hi, this is awkward. I'm going back to lurking. Enjoy. Enjoy. And lurkers are like the cornerstone of most people's Twitch stream. I don't know, Jess. Shmoo. I don't know. Did someone literally make the account Papyrus Lord 35? Account created 30 seconds ago. That's amazing. Actually, commitment. Actually, God tier. Lullerker. Nice. Oh, nice, Rostalker. That's awesome. I like talks like this, so it's always fun. I always feel like it's almost like ranty in a way. It's not ranty, I'm just like talking. But I don't know, I like talking about it. And like you mentioned, like you found me through Ko. It's actually really funny. So many times when like big variety streamers come to the game, people like viewers will come by and ask me like, "Oh, Ziz, are you really angry that all these like big variety streamers are stealing your viewers?" And it's so weird because it's like, first of all, like so many people find me because of people like Lyric and Ko and other people are streaming the game. And if they like the game and they aren't there just for the creator, then well, you know, I'm gonna be here after, and they'll, you know, everybody ends up here in the end. It's like so weird, champ. Yeah, this is actually a pretty cool SSF character. You do kind of want Tabukai though, so it is probably better as a second character. Blade Blast is really good first one.
Be careful.
Nico, thank you for gifting Papyrus Lord 35 with a sub. That's pretty funny. I came for learning the game, and I stayed because you're a likable, funny person in your interaction with chat. Thanks! I have a pretty bad first impression, though.
Remember when we met at TwitchCon and you slipped your hotel key to me?
Never forget. TwitchCon 2023. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I do, but I know that like quite a lot of people get a bad first impression of me. Some people think I'm arrogant. Some people think I'm elitist and stuff like that. It's kind of funny considering how much content for new players I do. I don't know. And some people hate my voice. So it can take people like quite a while to like enjoy my stream. Like the amount of people that hated my stream the first time they saw it is a large amount. Oh, nice, Jess. That's good. That's awesome. Still hate it? Yeah, that's fair. Still trying. With normal siege breaker, yeah, I would use that too. True, Dark Bell, true. Didn't expect your voice? Me neither. But here we are. You know, I always like do wonder if I spoke like more like this, if it would make like a difference and people would get like a better first impression. I love your voice, chat is mean. Well, I mean, it's kind of nasal and unenjoyable. Whereas like quite a lot of people like this instead.
Look at that.
I feel like it's like this voice sounds like a lot more dead inside. It seems pretty dead inside. It's hard to be excited with this voice. Aggro, thank you for the $3, dude. Thanks. And like 30 people are pregnant now. Men and women. Damage is insane on this. A little bit delayed, but... No, I do need a helmet. Or do I? Do I need a helmet? Lol, Roast Trucker. Your real voice sounds genuinely happy and excited, which I like. Yeah. And I mean, I am a lot of the time. That's why people hate that voice. They want a dead voice they can relate to. It's all good, Warden. A lot of people ask if I'm gay. It's all good. I don't think he's like... I don't think it's like someone's voice that makes them gay or not, but... To be fair though, I am very one of my friends said I'm the most feminine straight guy she knows. That was after 6. I mean, I kind of am. I feel like there's a lot of like unhealthy, like, I don't know, not just like toxic masculinity, but like male bravado. I don't know, dude. There's so much dumb shit with being a guy. Like so many dudes are afraid of talking about feelings. I remember one of my breakups happened while I was streaming. And she was like texting me and we were like, it was clearly breaking up. And I was just looking more and more miserable. My face was just turning into the sad face emote. And then we broke up and I turned off the camera and I like started crying and people were like, what's wrong? And I was like, oh, me and Bucket just broke up. And one guy was like, dude, that's like so, he was like, oh, that's so gay and stuff like that. And he was like, I can't believe you're sad. It was like, rub some dirt on it, man up. And I was like, fuck that guy. Like, it's so unhealthy. That's like why so many dudes are unhappy. Just like, I've like, my parents never ever made me like feel bad about emotions. Hello, Tyrus. Just don't be sad, lol. And like I had another, this isn't the 1960s, but I mean I still know, like I have friends that are like literally are still raised like that, where I remember we were all we had like a bro night out, and I ordered a cocktail and one guy was like, ha, you want your cocktail? Is it pink? That's so gay, bro. You sure you don't want a bear? And then all the other dudes is like, dude, that's fucked up. I like cocktails too. Every other dude ended up ordering a cocktail and he felt like an asshole, but that's like still like pretty prevalent. It's like, is it pink?
See you.
I fucking love cocktail. I don't like beer. I've never really understood like people with beer, people are always like, oh yeah, you gotta drink it until it like grows on you. I'm like, why don't I just drink something that I instantly like? Why do I want to like, I don't know, wear down my taste buds to the point where they give up? So weird to me. I never understood that. Wine, beer, I'll try something once. If I don't like it, maybe I'll try it like 2 to 3 years later. Oh, never liked beer. Gravy Bodie, thanks for the prime, dude. And I mean, I don't know. I've always had like my emotions and everything on my face. Like if I'm having a shitty day and somebody else, like I'll be like, no, I'm having a shitty day. And I'll be snappy with viewers and stuff. Like generally the ones that deserve it. But if someone's talking shit and I'm having a bad day, fucking nice goes out the window. And that's actually very, very off-putting to a lot of people. But I have a hard time doing anything else. I think it's like very, very easy to stream as many hours as I do because I am just me. So if that means I'm having a shitty day, I'd rather just be me. And you know, that does like put off even viewers that don't, you know, deserve it. Like because it's not super enjoyable to watch me just fucking dunking on somebody, even if they do deserve it. Sometimes it is, but I would rather just be me all the time. It makes it so much easier to stream a large amount of hours. Tales of Tales, thank you for the prime, dude. No, out the window. Yeah, like, I don't know. I never keep it in. I've always just talked about it if I'm having a shitty day. Like, I was really upset during Delirium. I was permanently pissed. I hate you for that, no joke. I know you do. Would rather watch a streamer where the streamers themselves rather than some fraud, though. I mean, I don't think that's fair either. That's not necessarily them being a fraud. Like, you don't watch a movie... You don't watch, like, fucking MacGyver, and it's like, I don't think this is real. Like, you don't watch Stargate and be like, they're really going through a Stargate. That's not fair. It's the same. You can treat streamers the same as well. Like, you know, like, streamers like Tyler1, Quinn69, like, you can be acting. Like, Quinn69 is completely different IRL, but he's not a fraud. Like, you can have an exaggerated stream persona. The entire point is to entertain. So I don't think that's fair either. And there are so many, and like Dr. Disrespect, right? That's not who he is IRL. Hello, my boy. They're very, very different. And like you can see, for example, like Quinn is a great example because Quinn's changed his streaming style a lot over the years. Now he's perfected it. He's, in my opinion, one of, if not the most entertaining streamer on Twitch. At least, like, it's very, very entertaining. You might not always be in the mood for like that high octane content. Like, it's very, very high energy, but it's really, really good shit. But it's changed a lot over the years. Like, he does do some things that are like intentionally makes him look like he's bad at the game, but it is for entertainment. And I think it would be dumb to say that's like someone being a fraud. It's more like an actor, in my opinion. Yeah, his innovation's insane. But and some people do prefer, like, I try to literally be myself. Like, you're never ever gonna have somebody meet me IRL and be like, wow, it's like meeting a different person. Like, there's loads of people in chat that have met me, and I would say I'm one-to-one the same. And more so than other people. Like, a lot of, I remember in school, our teacher would always say, like, oh, you have different masks depending on who's there. Like, different people. Like, you would be a different person around your parents than you would be around your friends. Not really for me. My parents watch my stream. I still make jokes about fisting, right? Like, I really feel like I don't know. I feel like life is easier for me when I'm just me the entire time. And my mom was like, she doesn't like all the crude jokes I do and things I talk about, but I also don't care. Like, I am me all the time, with very, very little change. More based on like how I feel than who is around me. And some people really like that. And it's really, really, there's upsides and downsides. Because if you have a persona, like say you have a persona like Dr. Disrespect, right? Where it's clearly, it's all an act, and you're maybe not that much of an arrogant cunt, IRL, etc., right? But like, regardless of who it is. And like, what's his name? What was that, like, he streamed PoE a lot. Kigurumi King, Trightmare. He was also an actor streamer. Well, if you ever get negative comments and you're an actor, one second, I'll read that comment because that looks nice. Whenever you get negative comments as an actor, it's very, very easy to shrug off because it's like, well, they don't like my act. That's fine. But if you get negative comments like, oh, I fucking hate Zizaran, he seems like an asshole, he seems like a fucking cunt, like, that's a lot harder for me to shrug off. I'm like, shit, David, this guy doesn't like me. So that's harder. When I first saw you on YouTube, I thought you were kind of off, but I realized you're just genuine to you, not trying to push a persona. And at the end of the day, that's the most brave thing to do, making you a lot more personally vulnerable. Yeah, and it is. Like, and I get really, really upset to the point where the number one thing that pisses me off, which will, and Vero will always chase after me for it, because I will reply to like comments on YouTube and comments on Reddit and stuff when I see negative comments about myself. especially when it comes to like somebody said like, I think Zizaran is a pretty good player, but he's not the best mechanically, and I was like, I got like really angry in that thread. I was like, excuse me, because that's something I'm really proud of. That's something I practice a lot and achieve. To like, I think like Rise and stuff was pointing this out during the gauntlet, that I was one of the best players mechanically, because I even under leveled killed all the bosses in the gauntlet on a really, really weak character just by, you know, being good at the bosses. So like stuff like that, I would be like super pissed. I take that super personal. Like anything that I'm very proud of. I think it's important to be proud about things. That's like really important to me. You care way too much what other people say? Sure, but I mean, I think that's a good thing too. Dr. Lupo had a blowout last night about he was starting to dislike streaming because chat keeps telling him how to feel, think, game, etc. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I hate that too. When somebody's like, hey, Ziz, you look really tired, you should go to bed. I would way rather permaban for that than if someone goes like, hey, you look ugly or something. Like, I'm not ugly. I don't fucking care. Whereas, like, I get, like, mega tilted when someone's like, oh, you look tired, you should go to sleep. Fuck. And for back to your story, considering studying Queens, how you managed to fund it, live in the Netherlands. So I took everything as a student loan from the Norwegian government. So I took, it was like 12 or 13,000 pound a year for my student thing, and it was all a loan, and then like 20% or something it turned into a grant when I graduated. And then it would have taken me years to pay off, but then I had that 1 month of streaming where it popped off. So I judged the permaban telling you to go to bed the other week then? Yeah. Look like a spring blossom, thanks. It's gonna be slightly slower than Winter Orb. This! Like 70,000 pound student loans. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, no, I mean, and even like, if you look at my Maven kill, I did what, 2 or 3 practice runs, and then my first Maven kill was smooth as fuck. So like, that's something I'm very, very proud of. That's like something that really, really gets to me if somebody's like, if somebody's like, genuinely, I always like, and like Bertini said, like, I care too much what people think and it shouldn't matter, but it's something I'm proud of and like do try a lot. So when somebody like talks about me on Reddit, like I'm actually a trash player, I'm like, then what the fuck is a good player? Like, I am genuinely good. I fucking play loads and I practice loads. So that will get to me really hard every time. Are you playing a raider? Maybe. I haven't decided yet. I might be a raider. But I haven't really planned out the future builds. I planned them the night before. Oh yeah, for sure, Bloody Eyes. Thanks, Kamari. What would it take to get you back to Eve? Me being retired. It's not something you can stream, in my opinion. I don't think it's a good game for streaming. I think EVE Online is not really a video game at all. I think EVE Online is a lot more similar to a lifestyle. It's a way of life. It's not a game. I think it's a completely pointless game to only play like 50 hours a week. EVE Online is a game for me that if I ever play it again, you need to completely live it. You need to completely live it. Like when I played EVE Online, like I was an alliance leader. I was like, we did so much. I had to be online all the time or things didn't happen, and that was a fault on my part too. But yeah, you had to wake up very, very often in the middle of the night, and I would leave parties. I would leave hanging out with my friends because, you know, somebody like reinforced our POS. Or like Sokar got tackled in his fucking Titan at the gate. We had to go bail him out. I just wanted to doomsday a carrier. Fucking idiot. He died. We got tackled like 6 times. Fucking idiot. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever go back to EVE Online. Here, let me see.
Oh, they just keep coming!
How did I see top death? Is there no like stat thing? Stats. Look at this. An idiot. I'll just click here. I haven't done this in so long. See, he died. I think I'm on this kill mail. I accidentally hit him. I think Goon Swarm killed him. An ASJ8X. What an idiot. So dumb. Who goes to fucking a gate to doomsday a carrier? He was a really nice guy. It's just like, and then he really didn't like care. Me and the other alliance leaders were fucked because it made us look so bad to lose a Titan like that. So annoying. Oh, Cry Havoc, try hard NC. Well, we weren't in NC. We killed NC. But he was baited. He was, because he regularly did it. A paper ring, stay for the 3 months, dude. We had... Fuck, I don't remember his name. We in the last 2 or 3 years of me playing EVE Online, we started playing only super capitals. So I had a Titan, 2 motherships, etc. And I would multi-box while alliance leading. Or like fleet commanding and stuff. And we would literally just like hunt down people's capital ships and try to kill them. That's pretty much the only thing we lived for. And there was this one guy, and I would put so much money on him, 100% just doing real money trading, because he was like obviously very bad at the game and always had a carrier. And I think we killed him 13 times. And it always seemed like bait. It always, like the last 5 times we killed him, we had a huge fleet on standby to counter bait, because we thought there's no way this guy keeps getting caught so much and isn't bait. But no, every time we just kept catching him. Yeah, I was like, and we like the one time we literally had Titans and shit on standby. I was like, you know what? This is too bad. Like, this is too obvious. There's no way that this is not bait. Nope, it was just bad. Did you play with Headliner? Yes, I did. Headliner's awesome. He's in PL right now, right? Does he play? Hey, Hex, good to see you. No, it wasn't a bot, it's a carrier. Gonna... What the fuck is the what's the Amar carrier called? Thanatos. It's the fucking Calente one. No, not Avatar and Eon. That's Titan and Mothership. I'm talking about the carrier. Evan McLean? No. Archon, thank you. Brain wasn't working. Yeah, I played Arc really hard too. That's Minmatar. Trying to get him, but I have a question. No one's telling me about me. Ooh, not really right now, because I'm doing build week right now, but maybe somebody in chat can help you. How much did a carrier cost with real money? It was like when I played, it was like $300 for a carrier, $800 for a dread, $3,000 for a mothership. No, yeah. And like $8,000 for a Titan. Oh yeah, Missile is way over 4 grand in carries. He's died so many times. Carries weren't that bad, but still. Headliner leads PL. Really? He's the leader of PL now? That's so interesting. Headliner's awesome. That's so cool. Headliner was one of the, if I recall correctly, Headliner was in Total Mayhem, where the leader was Nova. Nova was really cool. I really liked him. He was in Total Mayhem, right? Aren't Titans dying common in this era? Now they are, yeah. Well, you would normally buy it in-game. That's so cool, though. It was really interesting, because there was one day, I'd been talking a lot about EVE Online, and my previous Alliance leader dropped by and subbed and was watching.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Alright, we're gonna level a little bit here. We don't need to level too much here. I might as well. Shadu was the leader when I played. Shadu was cool. Are alliances like Racer and Morse's Mihi and like the Northern Bloc still going? I had access to a Razu BPO and Razor and didn't steal it. Yeah, clever. Hello down there, I know. But no, EVE Online is great. It's an amazing game. Had a really, really good time playing. Let's see. See, this we're gonna anoint in-game. Gonna have to use the Tavikai. I could probably use that already now. I mean, I could do some form of Spectre, I'm sure. I might be able to do Sacrifice now. Missed frigate battles, dude, same. We did a, we brought like 300 people in frigates once. That was fun. Took out a carrier. Well, it wasn't frigates, it was like assault frigates. It's kind of better. I have double up lesson. Oh. What's the other one? Green. What even uses that much dex? Dex? Dude, there's a lot. Do you know Camel? Camel Empire? Nope. Never heard of. Never heard of. Bodla? Nope.
When I'm ready.
Also, I haven't played since like 2013 or something. Don't know when I quit. Send about Morse's Mian and Northern Coalition, yeah. NC dot. I think, I don't know, some of the coolest, Triumvirate was one of the coolest alliances that lived, in my opinion, in EVE Online. I remember they did like a smart bomb fleet one time. Who was the other alliance that started copying Triumvirate smart bomb fleet? They had like really, really cool stuff too. Someone started copying the smart bomb fleets after Triumvirate did it. There's a fleet commander Triumvirate. Oh, you guys were badass. Rooks and Kings, thank you. But the Rooks and Kings and Triumvirate were like really, really cool. A lot of our inspirations. We fought Rooks and Kings a lot. Because I mean, we were Cry Havoc. Dude, they're the coolest battle I was in. We managed to take out 9 northern. This is we called in PL. We had really, really good relationships with PL because I was good friends with Shadu and Morse's Mihi. I was in their alliance, so I knew what they were doing. And they had like 30 motherships on standby. Sadly, they managed to get most of them away. But like they had been like we had been killing so many NC dot I still have this on video somewhere. It'd be cool to show on stream one day. But we was like, we'd been killing so much of like the NC dot stuff. And we'd even taken over one of their outposts just to fuck with them. And that was hard because they were really, really big. They took it back pretty fast. But either way, like we fucked with them a lot and they were like, okay, we're gonna bait them. And I knew it was bait. So like we went in, they went in, and we called in PL and we dropped like fucking everything. And they were just like, yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. And we got like, we killed 8 motherships. It's like, see ya! Yeah, Rocks and Kings is awesome. Thanks for the answers. I'll try to craft that show while listening to the stream. That's awesome. Thanks. I'm glad you like the content. And like, so in EVE Online, you can, I don't know if you still can, but you used to be able to have something called a Sinosaural Field, which we would sit there for 10 minutes and you can't move. And I was very, very known for being one of the people that popped Sinos on one of my accounts. And I remember I jumped into a fleet, an entire fleet of like 60 people were sitting on a gate. And I was like, I really knew I shouldn't have logged out here. And I was like, I'm fucking dead. So I was like, you know what? There's nothing I can do. I can't go back to the gate. I'm fucked here. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to open the Sino. They all started targeting me. Nobody fired. And I popped a Sino. And they all jumped. They all left. Because we were so commonly hot dropping. I actually survived. Brave newbies perform now. D2 video going up to 10. Oh, nice. Awesome. I'm excited. Black Tubs only now. Oh, that's so sad. Like, the EVE Online is definitely some of my best gaming experiences. Like, I remember the first time I killed the Titan, and oh my god. We stalked the Titan as well. This was down in, like, CVA space. Down in, like, 2 regions east of Delve. I can't remember what it's called. It's, like, branches on low site. It's one of the ways down south. We knew a Titan was logged out somewhere, and we had 6 accounts logged out where the Titan was. And we were taking shifts. It was like something we passively did, and he logged on one time. And 6 of us logged in and tackled him. And we like brought a fleet down really fucking quick. Took us 30 minutes to get down there and kill him. Providence, thank you. Yeah, it was in Providence. Killed a lot of Titans. What's hot dropping? Hot dropping in Path of Exile is when it's not a thing anymore, I'd imagine, but it's back when you could teleport your huge capital ships on top of someone through systems. So you maybe have a fleet ready of like the most expensive ships, like 10 to 20 Titans, 20, 30 motherships, and a huge carrier fleet, and you drop it on an enemy fleet. Sorry, in EVE. In EVE. And those ships can't go through gates. Like, the game is completely different now from when I played, but it was awesome. Dude, the damage is actually insane on this. They're dying so fast now, too. Naval combat in PvP too. Come after Matt. I'll trust the fleet. Thanks, at Redman. Now we're doing build week left. How much money did you invest in EVE? $300, I think. I bought in game time codes to get started. I bought myself a Dominic's. I bought myself a Myrmidon. I was very sad when my Myrmidon died. Myrmidon, I think, was my favorite ship early. It was such a cool ship. Hello, that girl. I could maybe go mom on this. Hold control when you're entering to reload the instance.
Just in time.
Right. Do you know I'm almost tempted to grab a flammability helmet. I could wear a Combs Heart though. I could actually make this pretty tanky. What is this build about? It's a pretty good boss killer. Yeah, no, it was so cool. Eve was so cool for me, and I met so many amazing people. Made a lot of friends. And it was Eve Online for me personally was such an interesting experience because like Eve Online is much of an older crowd. I was the youngest person I knew that played, because I was 16 when I started playing. And a large part of the people that play EVE Online are American Army vets. So that was like a really, really cool, interesting experience for me because it didn't matter who you were IRL, it mattered who you were in the game. Mitani. So that was really cool. So I had like one guy that was in our group. He was a general in the American Army, but he was like, you know what? I do too much leading IRL. So he just enjoyed following in the game. And like we had like loads of people that were like very, very many people were like 30 to 70. Like the oldest person we had in our alliance was a 72-year-old Australian woman. And like it was so interesting because I had all these like army veterans and shit like that, or people that were literally in the army going like, sir, yes sir. And like I would scream like, clear comes, like this fucking high-pitched 16 like voice, even more annoying voice than now. And people would follow, and that was really, really cool for me. I learned so much by playing EVE Online. Granny Titans. No, I didn't. I still have like friends with several of them. It's really, really cool. So that was a very, very interesting experience. I can't stream you. Try and cock Nova on Thursday. I did a maybe last chance from supposed to play. Yeah, I know it's annoying. I don't have it either. Gotta wait around. Yeah, so my favorite EVE Online moment was I was in a this was a corporation that lived in Outer Ring. I can't remember exactly what they're called right now. But I infiltrated their alliance, and they'd been trying to like destroy us and take our space. So I infiltrated their alliance. First off, I started loads of drama on their forums. Like loads of the fleet commanders got really upset at each other and stuff. That was great. And I did ultimately were able to like break apart their alliance, which ended up saving our space, and we didn't lose it. And I remember one time I was literally in their fleet because I had a character in their fleet. And I left their fleet, joined our fleet, popped a Sino, and I played a voice clip from one of the trailers. It's the Quantum Rice trailer from EVE Online, where it says experts are calling this a sinusoidal field, and their fucking ventrilo went ballistic. Everybody just started it was just clipping and angry, and they were like, what the fuck is happening? And we took out like, it wasn't even, I don't even think they had any motherships, but we wiped out like their carrier dread fleet. There wasn't as like much destruction as it could have been. Like they didn't really have that many mobs, but it took out their entire capital ship fleet. It was great. I was so proud of myself because they had no idea. Like so many people were like, "Oh, this is my friend." Well, it was called Jester. It was awesome. It's a lot of fun. AKO is huge. You want to try to get to radius 26. I never stole anything as a spy though. I didn't like stealing. I just wanted to like kill them. Never trust someone just Jester? You were called fucking Jester? Yeah, LT Jester, Sir Willock, Elenia, Van Damme, Star-based defense gunner. What else? Oh, and Mr. Bright. Well, no, my spy wasn't called Jester. My spy was Van Damme. I'm pretty sure. I had to use voice changers and stuff in a lot of corps because my voice is kind of... Figured if somebody had a spy in our alliance, it was very, very easy to recognize me. It's a very, you know, you kind of remember this voice.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, you want really, really big radius on the Winter Orb. Mine's like 22 on mine right now. So you get AoE overlap. So even in KoE, it ends up being a really, really good gem because of it. Holy shit, the damage on this so early. Let's see. Maybe I'll get 67 here or something. Like, it's so fast. do kind of want to rush Kitava as well. No, I just need XP. I don't really need anything. I can go Merc Lab too. It's actually just fucking pounding everything. Even the Ignite is decent damage. This is a fun build as well. This is a really, really good build. It's really bad at a few things. It's really bad at Legion, specifically. Anything where it's bad to have like damage like this. Yeah, the pipe bombs were really cool. Oh shit, what do you get timed out? Yeah, I love Tremor. Didn't even see a link in that message. To do like one more run. Really? It shouldn't be that bad against Harvest. Finally killed Maven. Pog! Congrats! Fuck it, let's try Sacrifice. Is it much slower? I don't really notice it. Do you have anyone else stun away on that fight? Yeah, this here depends annoying. Just tell them to make a step ladder to kiss your... Oh, right, no. Oh shit. Can you link to me on Discord, Bertini? No, you don't have me on Discord. Hold on, let me, I have Nugion's chat open on my other screen. I hosted him last night. One sec. Hey, try linking it again now. Ritual's terrible XP. Yeah, the SRS ME is awesome. That's what I'm using. Can you link it again, Bertini? I didn't have chat open on my this PC. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is the video. This is so cool. This is what Tremor would do. Oh wait, there's always like DMC-able music on these videos. This was so cool. They killed everybody. They popped a bait Sino and then killed everyone with a bunch of rokes. Rook. That was sick. That was insane. Just farming XP. See a lot of glowy dots? Yep. Let's see. Look at all those dots. I know. There are a bunch of ships in the middle and loads of other ships coming in.
When I'm ready, and not before.
EVE Online's the prettiest game you never see. Yeah, it's very, very pretty now. It's a great game.
Just in time.
Really, really great game. Yeah, no, for sure, you really do. Did you drop an orb, Sai? Right, I think we just leave. Fine. Nope. Maybe I do one more. Kind of just want 70 by... it's like really, really nice to get 70 by the time I get to maps. Because then I have... I can put on actual gear. If I get 67 here. No, we can do 87. It's kind of hard to get to 94 without Valdos Rest. Valdos Rest, I can do it in 8 hours or 9 hours. But without, it's harder. Really don't care about attacking cast speed. I'll take life nodes and block there. I watched your recent crafting video suggesting is there a way you can build a step-by-step series for newbies to understand how to go about crafting certain things? Isn't that what my news videos are? Isn't that what my news videos are though? Whoops. Step by step for how to craft things? Have you watched the actual news ones? Because I have like 3 videos that are literally step by step, even shows the history and shows it visually. I don't think so, sorry. For those that were, for those that wanted my thoughts on Diablo Resurrected and BlizzCon Online and the Diablo news, that's on YouTube right now. The intro came out slick. Nice, I'll check it. Oh, nice one. Loaded him up this time? I am. I think the last phase, like, Elder difficulty is not lower. I disagree. I don't think the other ones are that hard. I guess it depends on the build. This character's gonna be that eventually. I'm leveling as this. I think that's like unplayable early. Phonic, thank you for the prime.
Lord of Terror.
Oh, that's
Don't
nice.
remaster it too much. Like, if all you do is touch the graphics, that's good by me. Don't fuck up this game, please. I'm terrified.
That was nice. Photos of his game? Oh, I haven't seen all the D4 news yet. I'm hoping it's not another Warcraft. That's a different company doing it. Without the Emmy? I mean, the Emmy is huge, in my opinion. It's huge. Fortress Covenant's huge too. I'm pretty sure I don't have one. I should go look because it's large. The guy in charge of the D2 remixing, cool? Yeah. It does count. Just not on policies. Adjust my faith in the remake from 0 to 1% after that? Oh, nice. I don't know. I have like 20% faith, I think. In the new video, said there's small steps that are obvious that I can follow now. But like when you say it's only hit and attack mod, it would be good for new players to show them how to look it up and why it's blocked. Okay. I'm not 100% sure I'm understanding. I'm not 100% sure how I can make it more clear than my newest videos. I do want to understand though. I'm just not sure I understand what I could make more clear.
Bye.
I guess.
Do you need help with something?
Trying to think.
See ya.
You could craft his items for him? Wow, mine. Right. That's not what I meant. Let's see. Let's see if I have a Fortress Covenant. Fortress, please. I do! Where's the best place to put this? Why do I have one? That's awesome. Where's the best place to put it? Is it here? What's the radius? Is it here? This might be good. Isn't this poggers? Because I got 1, 2, 3. 2. What's it do? It makes that all notables is minions take 20% increased damage. I don't have a cluster jewel right now. I wasn't maybe thinking about using one. I could. But I don't feel that. But I want the notables in a cluster. I want the notables there. All right, Nimshi. Yeah, I could try to do that. But we'll go. We'll take that later. We don't need a lot more damage for a while. Semester has to know which option when uncertain. I say I want a helmet with clunk, morality damage. Right. But that's hard though. That's hard to go into that level of detail for every single thing. That's kind of hard to put into a video. Like, how do I make a 10-minute video saying what you want from any build?
Life is short. Deal with it.
It's much easier to do one particular craft at a time. That's already complicated. Yeah, Samurai. Maybe that's a good idea. Really nice to see. Oh, nice. I have one lead sprinkler. What are you using? What are you attacking with? Are you War Chief, Totem? That sounds horrible. Yeah, maybe Nimshi. I do want to make like a how you scale builds video. I do want to try to make that, but it's hard. Over the EQ? Oh, nice. Look, that was funny. Dude, the damage is actually so insane right now. There's a Minion Life notable wheel as well that I could use.
Savor the sand that stings your face. It is a reminder that I still let you live.
Left Omegalo. Flavor roast builds for sometime soon? Nope. It's not currently planned. Yeah, I had a leveling exalt on one of these builds. You have a Chaos Slinger guide? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Haven't tried skeletons much. I've only had one skeleton character a year ago. The boss killer. Oh, I really should pick up EE soon. Will there be a warp guide? Should be going up very soon. I don't know, probably later today. Well, it's not like an actual full guide, but you know, covers most of it. Did you do the intro already, Sunrise? Oh, nice. That's awesome, Sunrise. Did you do the intro already, Sarai? We're in it right now? Oh, cool. Good luck. What was War? Like, was it okay? It was pretty great. It was pretty great. Everything feels a bit shit after having Instacker, but it was a fairly enjoyable build. It did take quite a lot to make it work. I have double Void Battery and 2 good rings. And it doesn't have a large amount of survival. I'd say it's a better softcore build than it is a hardcore build. And I wanted more cast speed. But it's a pretty fun mapper that doesn't have much single target. It's hard to get single target on it. It was okay single target. It just, you know, I have very, very good ones. I don't know what I'm doing for cock yet. Maybe Ice Nova. This is hardcore. Yep, I only play hardcore. Pretty much.
Remember, human. Good luck.
Bye.
Do. Not bad. Was the gauntlet announced yet? No. Not yet. Hold.
Take care.
YouTube's doing insanely well. I'm pretty happy with that. It's already 22,000 views on the Winter video, which is 3 hours. I wonder if people think it's 3 minutes when they click. But it actually has a very high average watch time. General's Cry. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What class would you do for Facebreaker Cyclone Delver? Champion. You're gonna hit 4 million in 30 days? Not this thing, no. Maybe next thing. We peaked at 3.5 million in 30 days. Then it's gone down a little bit. No, I don't think so, Gallifreyan. For this, I really wish I had Blasphemy. A Fire Blasphemy would be nice. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I want to make a Legion video, actually. +2 curse gems? Not that I can think of, or no. I don't think so. If Hikaru Nakamura would invite you to the show called PogChamps with chess to battle other streamers, would you go? No.
Oh, they just keep coming.
I don't play chess.
50 months Hoge Pog. Just got back into PO after 1 year break. Feels good, man.
I am terrible at chess. Because I haven't done it. And I don't have time to do it. Oh, that's really good art. Station, thank you for the 50 months, dude. How can I get more followers on my stream? Do something worth watching. Most streamers aren't doing anything. Why should people watch you over Lyric? If you're Norwegian, how does that work? I know. Are you the best player in the world? Do you do something somebody else isn't doing? If not, then your stream is never going to grow. You need more merch? I do have quite a lot of merch. I've actually forgotten to take down some of it. It's supposed to be done. Not murdered by words. It's friendly advice. What do I want? I want more life. Oh no, I want this. I can Merc Ascend. Blade Blast is really good to have the right one.
And not before.
How's the new minion wheel? Which new minion wheel? Do streamers have a life? Not really. I sacrificed pretty much everything. I lost the majority of my friends. The relationship I was in at the time, I didn't see my parents the first 2 years of streaming. And I pretty much still work over 5,000 hours a year. But so does most people who work for themselves. It just depends what you want. People want different things out of life. Like a lot of my friends, even though like one of them at least could stream for sure, he has the personality for it, but he wants more time off. Didn't know you were in a region before now. Oh, nice. But yeah, it depends what you want. Other people want different things. Most people that are self-employed, like their life is work, and that's what I want. I can't think of any like clear examples right now for when Sion's better. There's some like minor build where it's really good. Why not just stream a bit less? I feel like I stream I have been streaming less now, but now I've been working more on off-stream things. Like talking to sponsors, trying to get more events for Path of Exile, and stuff like that. That takes up a lot of time too. And I do all my own negotiations for sponsors. Devin Nash gave me one of the biggest compliments ever. He said the only streamer he knew that should do his own negotiations is Ziz. It's a huge compliment coming from Devin. Spell better for bossing? Yeah, maybe. If you have the ability to literally just right click, yeah. Thanks, and Cassie, you too, dude. Yes, I do, Vip2. If somebody has no work but 24 hours of streaming on PC with good internet, do you think start streaming is a good opportunity? Only if you are like you have a good personality, you can already get 10 people watching at the start, like from like for example, right? Before I started streaming, in every game I've ever played, I had a following. I would make a guild in every game I ever played. So when I started streaming, I already had like 15 people watching that I asked from other games. Like, you literally, like, the word influencer, you kind of do need to literally be able to influence people. Why should people watch you? You need to do something special. Like, nearly most successful streamers would be able to answer why people are watching them. Like, sure, it could be luck for some people, but like most people have like a certain thing they do, right? If you can't answer why people should watch you, chances are they don't. Like, for example, right? For me, I'm the most interactive streamer on all of Twitch. Nobody beats me on that. And that's a big, but also most viewers would be like, yeah, you're right. And I innovate more than any other Path of Exile streamer and come up with like a lot more concepts for content. Co? No, I interact with chat way more than Co. What are you talking about? Asmongold? His chat's way too big. Doesn't even make sense. But even for my size, like, it's way more than anyone. And like with the like content ideas, like the type of content I do, I innovate more than anyone.
That would just
Quinn
make life
innovates an insane amount as well, but that's sort of different type of content. And I'm the only streamer that is as competitive as I am, while still have like this type of community with this much interaction. Generally, the other streamers that are way more competitive and stuff would then, like, that costs at other things. Like, they might not have the same type of community. That's what I do. Meh? Mathel puts in the hours too? Sure, Mathel works really, really hard, but I also stream over 2,000 hours per year more than him. And that's, like, while me cutting down. I used to stream 5,000 hours a year. But yeah, Mathel works really hard. He works a lot off stream too. Like, it's a very, very big difference.
I need more mana.
Yeah, pretty much almost there. And like, yeah, I don't know. Most streamers are able to tell you why people watch them. Whoops. Zalin Panda, thank you for gifting Devil May with a sub. I do like getting impaled. Yeah. Look at that damage. Insane. I'm one level under. Oh, come away. You think there's a missing archetype of a streamer in PoE at the moment? I don't know.
Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
Thanks, Man River. Yeah, I have POBs in the video. It'll be up later today. In the video, I mean. Not up to date, KBL. Yeah, it's a really good belt. You're probably one of my favorite streamers. You read consistently, and it's so nice. Thanks. Hey, Too Short. Sakisha is a great streamer. Actually, Sakisha is probably... Like, I feel like most streamers, you're always at the viewership that you deserve to be, except maybe Sakisha. He probably deserves, like, double or triple. That guy is like fucking pog slide. I love Sakisha. But pretty much always you're in like the viewer category that you deserve to be. So Sakisha is like, I love that guy. You kind of want the Tavikai. Hello, Mufflin. Would recommend, but it's good without it too. What would you recommend? The Instacker. Wanderers in general. Wanderers are really good. Any attack build. Winter Orb. Really good with that, don't you?
Empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There's a really cool quote. Quick success builds arrogance, slow success builds character, or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It's kind of true. I feel like you can sometimes notice that you've, even with streamers, like if they like built it up slowly over time, they're like a lot of the time a lot more humble than somebody that just like boom, 10k viewers with like did something really fucking clever. Oh, nice Mouthlord. Quick success. I know. So we're gonna be block after this. I'm gonna grab Bone Offering. Bone Offering is so good. How are you doing, Lupus?
An aspirant can afford to be promising, and any empire awaits you with open jaws.
Yeah, usually it doesn't happen though. Usually doesn't happen. Oh, I mean, sometimes. Let's see. I want Mistress of Sacrifice. What are we taking next? You're nearby list. Heal reduced. I'll probably do that. Probably do Plaguebringer. Probably eat babies. Real. Hatred. Do I want to overwrite that? I don't think I need hatred on this because I'm never going to be pulled. I shot damage. That's it. Right. Is there any that's better than the other? That's cast speed. Yeah. It is a very I want everything SNC. Okay, we can start putting on some gear. 3 points till EE. We got Reflection of Terror. There. This doesn't need anything right now. Don't know what kind of. Oh, I need a block shield. Lighty, thank you, dude. What's a gauntlet? Gauntlet? Do you guys know what that is? Oh, I need desecrate. Ooh, like red. Well, green and blue. Yeah, that's fine. Gauntlet? Is that like food? Piece of candy? Piece of candy. Lighty retirement fund when? So it's really cool because Shopify has come like more like they ordered 4 of those trophies. And just to save time, we've actually inscribed the next 3 trophies with Lighty's name as well. Because it seemed like dumb not to. So all the next one also say Lighty on them. Just to save time. Wouldn't mind Flesh and Stone. I don't have room for it right now. But you get a discount too. Well, it's actually the molds are pretty expensive for the trophies. It's like $800 for the mold and then $300 per trophy or something. So it's like we got like the same. I can tell you the logo for the next gauntlet is finished. Like we're gonna put it on a display and a T-shirt. It looks really fucking cool. The trophy's gonna be the same though for 4. Trophy's worth more than my GPU? Yeah. It's priceless. It's priceless. You got the first one. That's the first Path of Exile trophy, I think. Was there one for ExileCon? I think it's the first Path of Exile trophy, right? That's kind of cool. Thank you for the raid, dude. We are doing build week at the moment, which is basically, Jesus. I need better. Fuck. Can I get minion life on rings? I'm gonna get speed with the fair essence. We are doing one build every day, which is pretty cool. Need lightning and fire. I mean, that ring is good.
Oh, they just keep coming.
But I don't know if I can fit it. I don't need that much cold. That's very close. I can carve cold rest for now, and it's a problem for future Zizaran. Is this good for a budget? Yeah. Yeah, it should be. Hey, Hooch. Astro Machine, thank you for the prime, dude. You can get life on the benchcraft? I think you're right. Just don't know what. Minion. That I won't be able to do. Is it really on an axes and bows? Or is it any weapon? Two-handed, two-handed. Wow. Okay. Helmet can have life. Yikes. Okay, sure. You flesh and stone at some point soon. No mini life gem. I don't really need it right now. I'd rather have burning damage that I'm actually clearing. And they do ignite. For single target, I'd use minion life. Shit, I should be leveling one though. I should be leveling one though. Do you give crafting option with against at least standardly? Yes. Standard you do. No, Chieftain's way tankier. Why did you go assassin in the first place? I didn't. I just had an assassin. I just had an assassin. What's my block right now? 3216.
When I'm ready.
Without a shield. I don't think I have a shield ready. Maybe I do. Which university should I attend to understand this game? It's funny you should ask. I do actually have Path of Exile University on YouTube. I do actually have Path of Exile University on YouTube. It is literally a university. I even dress up as a teacher. This is decent though, considering where we are in the game. It's gonna be slower to maps than Warp though. Oh, I do need Brandstorm. What's your favorite character from High Solo and interaction between? A lot of their interactions pretty fun. Not really their favorite one. Gianna's probably my favorite. Or Talina. I don't know. Vendera is pretty fucking funny too. I'm old. Makes me think of Bertini. Because he's old. That's nice. Yeah, the fire damage is pretty good right now. Is that legal in your country? Is what legal? Is there free practicing at the moment? Nope. I'm old. See, he's literally like Vendera just IRL. Best long range build. Wanderers and bow builds. In with paid actress, that's it. That is it. Imagine if I didn't reply to that. Absolutely destroying.
My love.
I think I do actually have shields. I just don't have any like life shields. Gonna fire 100% to the air maps on hardcore. What should my build be? I can probably do it on my instacker. Probably the DD Necro and Inquisitor can do them. I'd say. I like both. I think the Necro is probably the best choice. The Inquisitor is really fun to play, and I really enjoy that you can finally play hybrid builds. I've always wanted to play hybrid, and it's always been pointless. And the Inquisitor is insane for Maven. I'd say it's the best Maven killer. Incredibly smooth kills. You can't die. I mean, you could die to the memory game, but you know, just don't get hit. Is Necro the best DD? No. I mean, I don't know. Block is very strong. I really like the Inquisitor. They're both around the same power. Necro may be slightly better.
When I'm ready.
Yeah, the Chieftain, Bloodlust Chieftain's great too. Just gonna get hit? Well, I mean, it's like a pretty fucking slow move. It's pretty hard to get hit by the memory game. You can just log out as well. No, it's very easy to gear. Let's see. Let's see. Do I have a life on block shield? Fire. You have too much prefixes. Do I have fire gems? You were ES on block?
Oh, they just keep coming.
I don't think I have one. Physical. Okay, do I have a Shaper Shield? Sure. That'll do. How many stashes have we got? 110, but I don't use most of them
Do you need
anymore.
help with something?
Bought most of them for Tempest.
See ya.
Perfect. Just make a shield, lol. Not +1 fire, but awesome. That's how you craft in Path of Exile. Mana regen too, which I actually need, and max roll on everything except life. I don't know why people struggle making gear. Just do it perfect on the first try. It's so much easier. People are just bad at this game, dude. LOL. That was pretty lucky. And I need cold rest on that. Can I move elevated mud with an awaken orb? Fuck, I do want spell block though. I actually will make a new one. I have a good idea of making a new one anyway. Can I move elevated mud with awaken orb? Yes. Shaper block. It sucks that I have to search for block to find a shield. Like, why can't I search for 77 is enough, right? And that makes it be lower. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have spell block and life gain on hit. And I can craft spell block, so I just need life gain on hit. Well, I'll just randomize it. That's fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get life on block, and then I'm gonna craft spell block, and then I'm gonna reroll with the same until I get tier 1 spell block, and I can force life on really if I need to, and then reroll prefixes later. And Great Protector, thank you for the 34-month resub, dude. Thanks so much. What did you get up to today, lady? What are you doing now? You're just, are you practicing? Or what are you doing? Oh, I don't even need enduring anymore. There's some early game practice. Nice. Testing Ritual and Harbor Bridge for fair hours. For a few hours, right. If you're new friend of mid-fast of hardcore, the Blade Blast or any of the DD characters are both really, really good. How was Ritual? I usually have different characters. Some for boss killing and some for clearing. Hard to do everything on one character. But I mean, you could do like Val double strike or something. A cascade is 100% multi-approach in the gauntlet. I think it's better than pre-map heisting for loot, but not 100%. Did you figure out like what level you can do? Like how over leveled you can be and still do it? Dude, how Chad would it be to do this in the gauntlet? It's such a fun build. It's actually stupid damage. Wouldn't survive, but I mean, I could go block. Sam rolls for currency drops. Oh no, but I mean, like, oh. So, wait, does that mean that you could be level 20 in a level 10 zone, but if you're level 21, it won't show up? Yeah, tell me. Yeah, what's the China race that did this? That went really well, actually. Wait, is it actually up there? What a terrible layout. Usually those are always dead ends. Cool. How to craft a bow for casting arrow. If you just want a simple +3, I have a video on it actually. It's in one of the early harvest videos, but it's just a Shrieking Essence of Dread, and then you do cannot roll attack mods and exalt, and you have +3. I have a video with instructions. Yeah, you do need open prefix. But yeah, I have a video showing how. Oh yeah, Darky, I was, you still here? Did you quit MDI because of the Path of Exile races, or because you don't like the MDI races anymore? A little bit of both. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I will keep trying to make races. Start talking to Red Bull as well. They're like pretty interested in PoE. I have a Red Bull fridge, actually. Red Bull is pug? I know. Can they still do the Red Bull gives you wings thing? Or is that like after that lawsuit they can't do it anymore? It's so funny because Red Bull was the sponsor I always wanted. They told me to ask if there's any like bigger streamers that want like a Red Bull fridge and stuff as well. And free Red Bull. They've been pretty cool so far.
When I'm ready and not before.
They sponsor Wing MTX. I know, I think that'd be really, really cool. I will 100% suggest that. But yeah, no, they've been great to talk to so far. It's wings! So it's not wings, it's wings, but probably a technicality. That's so stupid. I hate shit like that, dude. I can't believe somebody sued them because it doesn't literally give you wings. That's like everything that's wrong with our species. What a dumb thing, dude. What lawsuit? They literally got sued because Red Bull literally does not give you wings. It actually like pains me. Jesus, the damage. Didn't some kid jump out of a window after drinking Red Bull? Well, I mean, that kid probably wasn't gonna have a huge amount of success if that was what he thought. Depends how old he was, but that sounds pretty fucking, I don't know. That's like not, fuck man. Like in Norway, we grew up with Kinder eggs. I didn't fucking shove the whole thing in my mouth and eat it when I was 4. That's like wild to me, dude. Maybe it's like a cultural thing, but like that's just insanity. What happens if you rip during build week? I'll be really fucking salty. How do you play so much of this game? Can I ask? Pretty easy game to play a lot. I generally play games a lot. Like I have 14 or 15,000 hours in Diablo 2. Like a large amount at least. And most of it's just farming Mephisto. Actually, I think I'm better off going for this. Take that later. I have too much life anyway. I'd rather block. So I don't know. It's a pretty easy, especially with the amount of new content and stuff. Yeah, this is RimWorld. It's one of my favorite soundtracks. Hey, cycled. For D2 or PoE? Bit of both. A lot of things I feel like D2 does better. What build would you do with this if the Headhunter? I would put it on my instacker, but I would do an attack build for sure. Rust Rune Farms, yeah. Pretty sure there were also multiple cases of kids all over the world jumping off balconies after watching DBZ trying to fly.
And not before.
You there, exile.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want society balanced after that, I guess. That's true, by the way. Jesus. That's so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I hate that. I kills me. But yeah, Red Rebels pretty decent. That's cool. Hopefully we'll have something there. This is why at the end of Star Wars movies to remind you that it's based off fictional people and not real. Really? Sad time. I think that's more the parents' responsibility than the companies. Yep. I agree. Very much agree. Yeah, SRS is really nice. It's actually insane damage. For like something that I the first time I started out with this is because of Tavikai. And I was like, this will be a fun meme build. And then the 3-shot the Shaper and I was like, maybe not so much of a meme. Terrible for Legions though. There's a few things it's terrible for. Sadly, some parents don't even know. Do you know, like, obviously this would never work, but it is sort of amusing to me that you need a license to drive a car, but not to race a kid. That's, like, kind of amusing to me. I mean, I get that it's, like, a human right and stuff, but
Don't ever give
I always found that kind of funny.
For freedom. Remember.
It's so weird.
We do this for freedom.
Hi, Acidate. See you, dude. At least some sort of exam? Yeah. Yeah, like something. In Norway, you have to be 18 to drive, but you can be a parent at 16. Yeah. Near in this game, 21,000.
When I'm ready, and not before.
You even need a license, even to have some pets, but not a kid. Yeah, I don't know. I've always thought it was a bit weird. I mean, I get it, but it's also a bit strange. At least there should be some sort of optional license. Not like licensed, but you know what I mean. Fuck, I don't know. Like if I, like I want kids, but when I am gonna have kids, I'm gonna fucking study, bro. I'm gonna like read so much fucking shit and make sure that I can be a good parent. I'm terrified of being a bad parent. My parents were great. I want to be a good parent too. Nice jokes this reading. I'll do an audiobook. Yeah, I'm gonna min-max it. That's so fucking dystopian. Yeah. Every day, Vox Requiem. Every day. Doesn't Norway have the happiest children on earth? I don't know. Can't wait for your parenting guides. Hi, Zizaran here, and now we're gonna talk about punishing your kid for doing dumb shit. So one good punishment I really like is set your kid to farm Blood Aqueduct for 6 hours. You get a really large amount of humilities, and you have a decent chance of getting exalts. Then, like if they've been really, really bad, you can set them on farming Residence. I know your kid is probably not going to enjoy it because Residence is a shitty layout, but you'll get a bunch of item level 106 things. This is a really, really good way.
For freedom.
Remember humanity.
Now let me talk to you about Chaos Recipe. Your child might not have learned Path of Exile very quickly. Sort the dump tabs. I think I actually will take that, yeah. I'm gonna get actual proper block. Oh, I'll get away. Good thing teaching a child to farm BA is gonna be easier than it would be with Dread Lake. How are you doing, Ventura? Hello, Seth. Playing before the Heavy Blast practice part 2. Oh, nice. How did that go? I love that one, man. That's funny. Path of Parenting University.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm like 92.5. I can't believe you guys are practicing. We're not gonna practice. I don't have time, actually. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's smart. It's smart. I don't even fully know the goal. I didn't actually know it was softcore when I said yes, but I want to help Havoc out. What is the goal? You just play for, it's like 4 sessions or 4 hours or something, right? I don't like that there's breaks. Just looked it up. Norway has a happy population and children are among the happiest in the world. I also studied when I became a dad. I read somewhere that Norwegian kids grow up happy because their parents leave them the fuck alone, more or less. That's fair. 4 sessions, 6 hours. Those all bosses plus XP. Right. Oh, no, I haven't seen those. What are they called? Yeah, I don't know. I wish there wasn't a break, though. Like, what the fuck am I going to do during the break? It kind of makes me like not want to stream the event. Is the only thing. Like, I hate that there's a break in the event. Yeah, like 10 minutes would be alright. Play more PoE? I'll just play on my blaster, yeah. Yeah. Like a 1 hour break is very long. What I miss? Oh, like I was just talking about the Havoc event. There's like a 1 hour break in between each session. It's like so long. And it's so late. The event starts so late. I kind of, yeah. Machine emits. Yeah, 5 money. The thing is, like, most racers hate shit like that. Most racers, they want to use whatever's the most efficient. They don't want to, like, do, like, dance monkey dance. Yeah, I know, Ventura. Like, most racers want to just play whatever's the most efficient, not be forced into, like, hey, this will be fun. Alright, Thor. You could probably power nap in the 1 hour mate. It's a 6 hour race or 8 hour race or something. Not gonna power nap.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Not a long race. These notes are so good. So much res too. Really scribble. I'll probably just blast on my blaster because I really enjoy it and I want to get it to 100 anyway. Blaster. 22. Yep. I need spell block here. I need resist, but I can't get that until later. Okay, let's go to Kitava real quick. And then we are level 70. Perfect.
When I'm ready and not.
Oblivion. I feel like Oblivion is unplayable without mods.
Oops, clumsy me.
A 4th Might of the Meat. I have 4 on SSF. It's insane. Do you remember there was one league? I had 3 Grand Spectrum greens on day 2. That's never gonna happen again. That's so rare. I should use Temper Shield, yeah. I should. Instead of flammability, probably. Ah, Morrowind could be fine. But Oblivion has like that like dumb scaling. So you had 3 of the items in the first 24 hours. Have you yet to find the 4th one? Oh wow. The card is a pain to farm too. First Morrowind was a remaster. Oh my god, remastered Morrowind would do so well, dude. I'd pay $60 for that shit. Why is the scaling ass? The normal scaling in the game is that like there's not really like harder and easier monsters. Everything is scaled after your primary skills. So then if you for example take like everything that's like really good as secondary skills and trash you're never gonna level as primary skills, you run around like a fucking god and one-shot everything. And then and thank you for the race, Eleven. Thanks so much. And if you were just talking about Oblivion at the moment, hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, and then yeah, you basically it's just really weird scaling, and I don't like a game where everything is scaled. Like, even if you do use like like your actual skills as your main skills, then everything is always the same difficulty. What right new level do you need to be able to drop Crown of the Inward? Any. It always drops. But I don't understand that you chose not to play trade because it's not fun. Why choose to cheese the game like that by making it impossible to have any sort of challenge? But like the game is bad scaling no matter what.
need more mana.
And I will always... I'll generally always play the hardest mode, but I'll also use like anything in the game I can to beat it. I don't think that's like that confusing.
May a new dawn arise.
So cheats? No, that's not in the game. Over leveling. Like play a spell build and over level. Like play blast or DD and then over level 5 levels. No offense, but I find it's dumb as shit that people do the most OP efficient stuff and then complain that the game is too easy. But I mean, why would you... Like, I think that's dumb as fuck. Like, what you just wrote. Like, I always...
Remember.
Like, I want a game... It's like having, like, a cat post a claw. Like, you want something that challenges you. And you don't want something that challenges you when you're playing with your elbows. Like, yeah, PoE's really hard if I'm playing with my elbows. But I love a game that challenges when I'm able to use everything I have. All my... Like, just... feel like I'm really like being challenged. I don't think that's confusing. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit of a weird take in my opinion. Let's see. What do I need? I do have a jewel slot there I could take. I'm actually rest capped. There. Right, okay. Well, we're gonna end the YouTube video here. I'm gonna make sure that I copy my path of building before I switch anything out. This should be pretty good for leveling already up to probably tier 11 maps. They want to go for more for block and stuff. Sure, man, with that. That's fair. That's fair, I see that. So yeah, this is what it looks like right now. I'll copy this POB. My gear is just like leveling shit. That shield was pretty forehead. And I would obviously like replace these 3 with actual life resist gear. And then we're gonna continue playing it now. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can switch over to the Twitch VOD. Just click on like the Ziz logo and click on videos. I just like, I don't want to upload like a 10-hour video to Twitch. Sorry, to YouTube. 3-hour video is long enough. Is this Zizaran? Boom. I'm gonna do this. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching on YouTube. And we will make a sum up video at the end. One for Winter Orb should be up soon. Actually, I'll just save this. Zizaran SRS pre-map. But yeah, cool. Awesome. Hope you guys are enjoying the long videos. Thanks for watching. I stream every day on Twitch. Sub if you like the video. And more importantly, try to die less than I do.